dexterity.
Oh, did you rob some stats of points to get higher points in other places?
Just one. I bumped fighting down to 0, but I didn't go into the negatives anywhere.
I meant Bob because he's got like a speed of 9.
Oh.
No, I just took the rolls as I got. Unfortunately, I've got a 0 in dex.
Mm.
Yeah.
And now to let people know we exist.
Yeah, I pretty much managed to get all of the rogues' primary traits at 2 or 3.
That's what I'll do. That is exactly what I'll do. Boop.
And I have dexterity acrobatics, so parkour!
Well, at least you're Galleon, so you can actually call it parkour.
I'm actually not Galleon, though.
Well, I mean...
Wayliani.
You might as well be.
Which are the... Who? Who?
I think they're Swiss.
Oh, God.
They're kind of like the Italian, Swiss, Lombard sort of...
Oh, okay. No, you're... Oh yeah, you are Galleon, right? In a provincial way, right? At some point in the history, you belonged to our kingdom, and you should belong there again.
And yet I'm playing Spaniard, so I should be from Castra, but...
Well, the continent, lots of intermarrying on the continent, so...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but Castrum's Italy.
Castrum's Spanish.
Yeah, you and I should be from the opposite place.
Yeah.
Oops, no, delete.
Oh,
I
well,
almost...
I'm-
I just tried to advertise on the Modifius page. Whoops. It's supposed to be on the...
I mean, if you're Sardinian, right? That's like half Spanish, half Italian. Y'all could both be from there.
Well,
Yeah.
I was playing him as Italian. I'm just going to keep doing the accent because it's not anywhere.
Yeah,
It's nondescript European.
right.
Yeah.
And even if our accents are bad, they're appropriate for this world. They're not real
Yeah.
world accents.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the Castrum accent. What are you talking about?
Right.
Where am I supposed to post this right?
My name is Diego Borja. You killed my father.
What is happening? I'm doing this. Boop. Oh, righty then. Hello, everybody. I'm AD Springer, also known as Corbidian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and today we're doing another mission in the grand campaign of the Great Continental War of the Setting Sun, a Fantasy Age 2nd Edition RPG. But we're not going to continue from the battle in the wood north of Lysel. Instead, we're going to go back a few years, back when these heroes of the war to come were still in the Academy of Lumerberg. Find my notes, that'd be awesome. There they are. In the summer of 17XX, the Gallian Republic stood firm under the leadership of First Consul Alarion Stornhelm, presiding over the General Assembly and Directorates. During this era, the Cult of Light had ascended as a philosophical replacement for the Church of the Setting Sun, overshadowing the once revered veneration of Saint Solara. This shift in ideology had driven the faithful and the superstitious away from the holy sanctuaries scattered across the Republic. Where once the steadfast church guard had stood watchful, the many places rich in culture, art, and wealth had either fallen into desolation, been looted, or had rebelliously transformed into secretive hubs of defiance against the Republic's new order. 3 students from l'Académie Militaire de Lumerberg, Diego Borgia, Isabel Dumas, and Luciano Bianchi, found themselves assigned a peculiar task: to conduct reconnaissance of an ancient church of the setting sun, nestled within a serene mountain valley near Lumerberg. Their mission was twofold: to unearth the buried history that had been cast aside, and to gain practical experience in navigating varied terrains while honing their map reading skills. Little did they know that within the ruins of this forgotten sanctuary lay secrets not only of Gallia, but also the long-lost Empire of Magi, waiting to be discovered.
So these are the good days when there's no emperor. He's still the consul. We still have a republic. The cult of, what did we call it? What did you call it?
The Cult of Light.
The cult of light is still ascendant. These are the good times. We could just stay right here and be happy.
Ooh, look at the shadows from the mountains. That's pretty cool.
That is nice.
So, the three of you have been journeying on your own. This is an assignment that's done for the various academy graduates to kind of go away from Lumerberg for a bit and just learn to map read and make camp and generally just get used to the idea. Because you need to be able to go out with the soldiers and understand where you're going, frankly. But also get familiar with the land in general. Some people who go to the academy aren't from Lumerberg. Even Galleons aren't. Not all Galleons live in Lumerberg. The Republic is huge. And getting huger all the time, despite the attempts of the Almanians and the Tin Islanders to rebuff the expansion. But it's a nice little paved road. It's pretty straightforward. Just head out to this little mountain. And you've come upon a bridge, crossing a rather picturesque river, burbling away. But you are now far and away from the last village that you would visit, where once there was a church town that has long since been abandoned and wrecked. The fires of the Republic were not that all that long ago now.
So this is our late senior year, so it's not that much longer until we graduate and set out.
Yeah, you have you have maybe a year or two left, but
okay, so it's more like in the middle.
Yeah, you're in the middle. That's why you're not leading soldiers yet. You're just like, okay, let's make sure you guys have learned everything we told you. And before we start putting even trainee soldiers under you.
So are we mounted or on foot?
Those of the upper class would be lended horses, but Bianchi would not be lend a horse. He is, well, equal opportunity. He can earn his own horse, right?
Yeah.
I think he could split the days, riding with either me or Diego. That way we don't have to spend 2 times as long getting here.
No, it's not necessary. Considering what I'm trying to be, the exercise will be good for building up my stamina.
So you just double time the whole way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think you owe me a roll for that.
To each his own.
Borja, who is going to be an infantry officer, will join Bianchi on foot.
I will not.
Out of a sense of Republican solidarity.
Well, both of you owe me Constitution running.
Oh, I've got Constitution swimming.
And,
Unfortunately, there was land between here and there.
Don't have the focus.
Yeah, you're still well within the heart of the Republic, so the ocean's some distance. With our rivers, there's various rivers, which you are about to come to, but...
At a 10.
I've got an 8.
I've got a rock. No? Anyone? Right. Yeah. So...
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Over your long journey, as you get to where you are... yeah, I can afford this too. You each have suffered... as you get here, you've suffered 7 HP damage and just straight up fatigue. This you marched and marched and marched and kept up with Dumas, but by the time you get to the bridge, you're just, ow, your muscles hurt, your feet hurt, your packs on your back chafe where they've been jostling around.
I'm sure this is good experience, but we should make camp and rest for a week or 3.
All right. Why don't you? I'll grab my canteen and hold it down to Diego and say, "Why don't you gather water from the stream, and I'll go look across the bridge. You'll be able to catch your breath."
That sounds good.
Maybe next time, Diego, you should take the horse. Apparently, little legs cannot handle the rigors of running.
Your pardon, Bianchi, but I believe I'm in no worse shape than you are. And
Well, it's debatable.
and if I am to command voltigeurs, I too will be spending most of my service à pied, as the Gallians say.
As Dumas' horse crosses the river and over the bridge, he looks about and sees nothing of note beyond the abandoned trees, the looming mountains, and the abandoned shacks.
So yeah, get a drink and then stroll sedately across the bridge to join Dumas.
You have taken a 5-minute break, which means you heal a little bit.
Ooh.
How much do we heal?
It's like
D6 or something?
it's a flat number. I just have to find it again. 61, 62. Breather. 5 plus your con plus your level.
I'm back up to full one.
Yeah, me too.
And as a note, you can only take a breather once after an encounter. So that the journey here was kind of an encounter that you suffered. So if you had some left over, you wouldn't be able to take another 5 minutes. You get 5 minutes and get a little bit of heal, and if you want to take another one, you need to have another encounter or just straight up long rest, which you need at least 3 hours of doing nothing.
Okay.
Or minimal stuff, anyway. Yeah, you're able to sedate. You two are sedately able to catch up to Isabel as she's gazing across the land.
Ah. Oh, that water is very refreshing.
Oh,
I'll hand up Isabel's canteen to her.
it's nice. We haven't had a running river like this in a few days. I'm tired of boiling water. I don't like the taste of the pot.
If we are lucky, we may be able to get some fish before we head back, but we should probably focus.
All right, then let's head to this town.
Yep.
After you.
Oops, yeah. The three of you move into the center of what would have been a square. You see the faint outlines of what was houses. There would have been, once upon a time, burnt husks of buildings or torched by the armies or devastated by war. But Gallians are resourceful people and have found ways to recover every bit of wood. The few shacks that are here are just places people haven't bothered to pull down because they're still somewhat intact. And after a time, the Republic was getting into a position where it no longer needed to scavenge from the land. And as such, some buildings were left behind. Only 2 little shacks seem to remain. But, most unfortunately, the 3 of you hear the growls of wolves as they begin to race out of the tree line. You are being
What time of
ambushed
year
by
is
wolves.
this?
It is I believe I said fall.
Okay.
Summer. I'm wrong.
Yeah, anything more accurate than that's really confusing because of the 10-day weeks. Maybe the only thing that Isabel won't miss about the Republic is its calendar.
Okay, we get to learn combat this week.
Hopefully, we don't get to relearn character creation.
Fair.
Whoops, I deleted it. And thus, we have initiative to roll.
Is this a system where you actually roll, or is it
Yep.
a static value?
It's a dex space check. It's a dex check, basically. Unless with a you could have a focus in initiative. But
Right.
you likely
Where
don't.
is the button?
You would click on either initiative itself and dexterity or the name itself.
Oh, I see. It's in the okay.
E.
Does stunt points matter in this?
Yeah, they can. As it makes sense in what you're doing as you're responding to the attack, like as you see it coming. So mostly exploration roleplay, but some combat like skirmish or seize the initiative might apply.
Bianchi's already got initiative focus.
Yes.
Sweet.
And I would need to use those now before
Yep.
we get in. Okay, so let me go to stats.
And I have to roll for the wolf. 11
Hooray!
plus its dex, which is 13. Diego and Luciano, who has the higher dex score?
That would be.
I got 3.
That's Diego. I've only got rolled high because I have a focus and initiative.
Okay, and the wolves will go ahead of you because they have higher dex than you. So in this turn order, Isabel would be the first to move.
All right, I'm looking through the stunts real quick.
Oh, did I give the... I did, yeah, it's in the pins, good.
I guess normally seize the initiative would probably be a good spin, but
Right.
Yeah.
doesn't matter here.
I mean, you could do boost.
Yeah, boost is. I'm looking through the social and exploration real quick to make sure there's nothing, but boost is kind of my default assumption. They're not within 10 yards of us, are they?
You can actually measure it out. I've actually mapped the map
Oh.
to be
You
of
did
so many
GM
yards.
stuff. 40 yards. Oh wow. They're in Diego range, not Isabel range.
Cool that you've set the map like that.
Yeah, for large engagements like this, when you're going over approaching buildings or big fields, then you'll get a bigger map. But the range shrinks when you're in like a building or in close quarters with something.
Okay, because I'm Gallian, I have a social stunt, which I chose as Inspire. So for me, that's for me that only has a cost of 3.
Okay.
So can I draw my sword and I don't know, kind of say to me or something like that to inspire Diego and Luciano that we're like a team fighting together?
You certainly can.
Giving them +1s to test until my next, not +1 to their next test, but I think +1 to all tests until my turn comes back up. And then I'll spend the other 3 on is there an explanation which tells you if there's like additional enemies?
Extra information. Cost 3.
I'll get extra information. I think that's more useful than booze.
You notice that there, as your senses sharpen and you cry out, with sword drawn, in that heat of moment, you find yourself focusing a bit on the trail heading toward the church, and you find that there are fresh boot prints in it, heading toward the church. But you see that you don't see any additional wolf tracks or anything like that.
All right. That seems like information that could only distract the others at the moment, so I will keep that to myself for the moment.
The turn is yours, Dumas.
All right. Gonna have to bear with me. I did not think we were necessarily. Didn't know if we were gonna get into combat. So, where's the page that deals with? Oh, there it is.
It's on that page.
Yep, I can see that page at the moment.
You're welcome. That was very helpful.
Oh, I gotta look at the back of the book to figure out what a horse's speed is, because I'm not using my speed.
Here, I'll grab that for you while you're
Okay.
fiddling around. I was actually looking because it's in the same place as wolf is. Horse, of course, has a speed of 18.
Okay.
I should probably mark that you are a horse.
Gonna guess
As
that
in
horses
on a
and
horse,
wolves
not a horse.
have similar speeds, so that if I double run, they definitely will be probably close enough to just move and attack me. So I don't want to do that. Oh, okay. You can use a move, minor action, and then a charge as your major action. You just can't move and run.
Right.
Okay. So move moves me 18. Oh wow.
Yeah.
We're very zoomed in.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can. Okay, I gotta zoom really in to actually.
So you can get to the edge of the square, of the circle, of the plaza.
Okay.
I guess I will. Oh, I know. I'm going to. That'll be my. Can you use your major action to do a minor action?
Yep.
You are a good pet kid, but I need my notebook.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. I may be too far away for it to work well. Because I haven't given my pistol to an Alamanian who's gonna die and take it from me. I will. Where's this guy from? Is it impossible to hit outside the long range?
Yep.
Okay.
If it's beyond your second number, then it's too far.
Well, now hold on. We remember we adjusted the ranges, so pistol is now 30-50.
That's true. I should.
Oh, okay. Then they're within range. Okay.
You just
so
get the
how
-2
it's -2.
at long. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I am not trying to hit them. I am using a talent that I have that says, when I shoot a ranged weapon, I can make myself harder to hit in close combat. By using a minor action, you may make a attack roll using your ranged weapon's appropriate accuracy focus. This does not inflict damage and is a simple get test, so you can't get any stunt points.
Must roll the higher of your defense or your attack roll to hit. So actually, what you could do, because of that last bit, you could sit on that major action you have left and have your pistol ready, and then you can use it to kind of intercede and try to make it harder for them to hit you.
Is it not supposed to be used on your turn?
You may use this maneuver to react to an incoming attack, even if it isn't your turn.
As long as I haven't made it. Okay.
Yep. So you have to, as long as you save an action, you're like, I'm gonna, because if you have a major or a minor, you can use that. Because
Yeah, I'm
majors
gonna
can be
do
used.
that because I kind of want them to close the distance. I don't want to get out that far ahead at this moment. So yeah.
So pull your pistol, you cock back the hammer, and you're kind of watching warily for them to come at you, just waiting for them to close distance, and not even trying to hit them, just enough to blast the gun to get them to spook and not want to come at you.
Yeah. Name of the day is discipline and staying in position and not being frightened.
I believe that's you, Diego Borgia. The turn is yours.
Okay, it looks like Isabel's moving up to deal with this one. So I will minor action ready my rifle and take a shot at this one, which is well within
42 yards.
Yeah.
Well, within rifle range.
Yep. Okay. Let's try that. 16.
16 hits. I'll triple check, but I'm pretty sure that hits a wolf. I don't think they're that dodgy. They're pretty dodgy, but they're not that dodgy. You do hit.
Okay. Let's see what I can do to this guy. 14 damage.
Blam. Is that enough to kill it? It is not.
Okay, and therefore, for my next, I still have one minor action. I will use ready again to sling my rifle and draw my pistol.
What was that, sorry?
I still have, you get 2 minor and 1 major, right?
No, minor, major. But you can use a major as a minor.
Oh, I thought you had 2 minors. I'm sorry. Misunderstood. Okay, yeah, I think that's me.
The wolves.
Wait, are we sure about? No, it says under actions you may take 2 minor actions.
Hold on.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. You're right. You may take 1 major action and 1 minor action, or 2 minors. Okay,
Yeah.
I was misreading that. I'm sorry. I beg your pardon.
It's okay. I'll hold it against you.
Yeah, I know.
For some reason, the wolves attack just you.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yep.
I can
So
move it
that's
that
me. I don't particularly see any point in moving.
You're a voltigeur, right? You're always moving in the opposite direction of the enemy.
Yeah, well,
Staying right outside of their engagement range.
move is a minor, so yeah, I don't have it anyway.
I never charge. I actually have to look up how that is because I'm used to being a shooter. So
You move double movement.
you can.
Oh no, charge is half your speed. and then you make an attack.
So
So if they're moving and then charging, they can move 1.5 their speed. And I guess a good point is, right, are we going to the edge of the image? Because our images are like 5 yards across. Yeah, my image is 14 yards across, so are we considered to just be at the edge, or is it to the center?
aim for the center, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I forgot my number. That's my number. Roar. One wolf goes sprinting across the ground and
Bad dog, bad.
attacks Diego. Roar. You can see it's rather starved and its fur is mottled.
Yeah. Oh, only reason they'd be attacking people.
Especially people with guns.
Yeah. What? Have you rolled?
No, I was looking something
Okay.
up.
I didn't know if roll 20 was just lagging on my end. Go on.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
No, I'm sorry. I was talking to the cat there. He was on my notebook again.
Does 14 hit you?
Just.
It bites into you. Does 10 damage to you.
All right. So armor soaks 4 of it, so I take 6.
The other wolf. Oh. There. Oh no, I can get to you. Rawr. One charges, doesn't charge our Diego, charges toward Luciano. Because he's closer. Does 16 hit you?
I have a defense of 10, so I assume so.
Yes. No stunts all around. 7 damage to Luciano.
I have an armor of 4, so I'll take 3.
Falls to you as a wolf is savaging your, trying to savage you.
I'll go for an all-out attack.
Which does what for you?
So, you attack one adjacent enemy in a hand-to-hand combat, throwing full power behind the attack. I won't be able to counter-attack. If I hit, I can choose to replace one of the damage dice with the result of your attack roll stunt die, but I'm not required to do so.
Okay.
Yeah, and I get a -2 on defense till the end of my next turn.
Very good. As you go all out and try to bring down your pole arm down on this wolf's head. +1 because of Duma, I believe. Because of the Inspire.
Mm-hmm.
Is just enough.
Yay!
that +1 you would have whiffed. I presume you don't want to replace your 6 with a 1.
I can replace my 1 with a 1.
Go ahead. You can replace your 1 with a 1.
Yay!
Hey, it's still 12. You bring your glaive down upon him. And you notice that, and if you feel it's rather tough hide, as wolves tend to have, because they're used to fighting other creatures out in the wild. But it's not like, super thick. Just blunts some of the damage. And he looks pretty bad. He has a musket ball on his side. It's bleeding. It's bleeding kind of bad, and he just got hacked up. He's still moving, but he isn't looking too good. Isabelle Dumas.
I spur the horse to launch forward. I am minor moving, major charge. My enemies need to get out of the way or be crushed, impaled, or both. When you hit an enemy from a top of a mount with a melee weapon, your target must make a dexterity test opposed. Dexterity initiative. Opposed by your successful attack roll. If they fail, they must choose between being pushed 4 yards away from where they were hit, or standing firm and taking an extra d6.
13 plus 2, 15. And you roll an attack roll. Yeah?
I think so.
I'll have to check up. What happens when you tie? Usually go to stunt die, but our stunt die is the same. Then it reverts to who has the higher stat. What's your fighting stat? 3. Yours is higher than my dex. You win. So he gets knocked back 4 yards?
4 yards, or he chooses to stand and take an extra d6.
Nah, he'll himself get knocked back a bit. As you bring down your saber down on the poor thing. The poor innocent wolf.
Oh, and I rolled heavy blades. I think I was supposed to roll actually use the roller, but I don't think that would have changed. No, it wouldn't have changed the outcome. It just would have made it simpler for me to read the math.
You hack into him and do a bit of damage, but it's you two feel as you reach down and slash at his back, you can feel the hide of the wolf blunt the hit a little bit, but not significantly.
But he's pushed off Diego, which is the important thing.
Diego Borgia. You draw a pistol and fire. So if you're saying anything, you're muted.
I'm sorry. Didn't realize I was muted. Yes, ready to sling the rifle, draw the pistol, and then attack. 13 to hit.
Pow! 13 does indeed hit. You have 4 stunt dice.
Okay.
4 stunt points, sorry.
Cool. Then I will find my stunt tables. Okay. Rapid reload the pistol.
Yep.
And then lightning attack for a second shot.
So immediately to draw, firing at your hip, and immediately grabbing a ball and tossing it all in like one movement. Like just
Yeah,
rapidly.
that's a cool combination.
And then as it's rearing back to do something else, you fire again. Because it is pretty much point blank, right? So 14
I didn't
hits.
roll the okay. I didn't roll the damage for the first one.
Yep.
Okay, so first one, 7. And then second one, also 7.
Yeah, that's right. You sink 2 musket balls into it. It's still moving. It looks pretty beat up, though.
That's it for me.
The wolves turn and run away.
If only they were allowed to do so.
Well, I didn't take my minor, so I could just press the attack.
I don't think you can run that fast.
No, I've got a speed of 9.
I mean, you can, right? You run, I think, your full speed, but you won't be next to them.
Yeah, I wasn't going to. It's just one of those. I can chase you very slowly.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, double speed. That's all I was checking. Because they're running. Boop. Nope. Yes. Gianna Bianchi.
I will ready myself and pull out my carbine,
Okay.
and I will fire upon the fleeing wolf.
Yeah, it's well within your first range increment of... oh, wait, no. 40-60, sorry. He's within your second range increment. You have a -2 to the shot. Poof! You fire away, but it's the shot goes wide.
Yay!
Isabelle Dumas.
I will use the minor to ready, stow the pistol, draw the carbine. And shoot at him because he's inside even my good range.
Pow! You fire away. Unfortunately, it's pretty fast. It just you're just a hair off.
That's it from me.
Diego Borgia.
Diego's content to let running wolves run. So I will instead just reload my rifle and yeah.
And the wolves continue to run away. I believe I'll call fair escapes. I don't think you guys can catch up to them. Unless Dumas gonna harry them down on horseback. Harry one of them down on horseback.
I'm getting the impression that wolves can really way outpace horses. I don't know what their movement in is, but with 18, I'm gonna eventually fall behind anyways, aren't I? Like, if they-
You could slowly catch up to one, but you'd be chasing it further and further away from the others. I would actually treat it more as a testament of horsemanship, a horsemanship test to get after them quickly, get after one of them quickly with before getting too far away from Borgia and Bianchi. Or the wolf just going to ground somewhere in the hills, and now you're, or the mountains. It's up to you. If you want to try to chase one down.
Its hide would make for a nice trophy. And perhaps a useful one. But Gallians are not known for their horsemanship. Although normal humans are, Gallians are not. So there was no way for me to get horsemanship as a focus.
No, you're still learning. I mean, you are still like there's horsemanship and then there's horsemanship, right? Yeah, no.
I'm gonna try. If it's if the test is to see if I can get there without getting too far away, then yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
I don't want to spend the next day like riding away and leaving them behind.
Yeah, give me a what kind of check it
Dexterity?
is?
There is a horsemanship one, but I don't have it, so you just
I
want.
think it's Dex.
It is
It's
Dex.
horsemanship.
Dex, yeah. Give me a Dex check then. Post Dex.
I got a
what-
2
I have.
in dexterity. Oh no, there was something else before dexterity. It was stunt points, right?
Stunt die, yeah. 6 versus your 3.
Oh, okay. It gets away.
Yeah, you start chasing it off in the mountains, and you kind of get your horse gets a little caught up in the tree line for a bit. And you're like, darn it, you darn horse! And then the wolf's basically, if you wanted to keep chasing the horse, you'd have to chase it into the mountains,
Yeah.
which I doubt you want to do. You have survived the wolf attack.
I think Diego's going to find a shady spot and have a drink of water, wash and bed in his rooms, and basically take a breather.
Isabel will write back and say, while you take a moment, I saw something. I want to go check it out. And I'm going to go check out the tracks.
Don't get too far.
Give me perception tracking or intelligence military lore.
Unfortunately, Isabel did not realize that military lore would be useful, so she signed up to be an engineer.
She's only an engineer, sir. Yes, I will be reusing that joke. What about it?
But hey, you don't need to be skilled if you're lucky.
Better lucky than good. 15? 15's pretty good roll.
Napoleon always said that he'd rather have a lucky general than a good one.
Well, if this Napoleon was anyone important, then I might care. But he's not a consul.
You do indeed succeed, and find that there is a mix of soldier boot and rough countryman boot. So you're looking at a mix of infantryman and voltigeur. Although it's not really organized in any formation. It's not in the Stornham column that you're so familiar with in the academy. Nor is it in the older style Almanian lines and formations. It's sort of a rough gathering or mob of people. Though it doesn't look hurried or harried, it looks to be just a steady march of a good number of people.
3 for extra information on... Do I ask, or do you just...
You can give a suggestion. I might have something on mind, but if you're like, whatever you can think of. But if you have something in mind, I might use that.
Try to guess at their general number.
You're guessing 10, maybe 20 people?
Oh, wow. 10 is like maybe if we had the best possible circumstances. 20 is like just roll new characters, right?
Depends how skilled they are. And how much your command of tactics carries you in the day. You have faced what people long ago would consider a rather difficult fight with ease due to the power of black powder and formation. Though you were merely fighting beasts and not blessed of the setting sun. That is to say, mankind. But these things you do see, and I think you still have some points left.
I still have 3. I think I'll spend the other 3 on wariness, right? If it could be said that following these tracks is the action, right? Then wariness in there's anything negative that comes from following them, I'd get a plus 3 to a test to avoid anything negative from following them.
Yeah, you can hang on to that.
All right. Then I'll write back. And I'll say tracks. There are tracks up ahead. Some 10 to 20 armed men. Perhaps some it might be hunters or others well skilled in musketry.
How old are the tracks?
Within the week, they're too fresh.
Yeah, they're less than a week, probably.
Well,
days.
after bandaging my wound and rinsing the powder out of my mouth, I'm feeling much better.
Yes, wasn't expecting to be eaten by wolves today, so that's
well,
one thing.
at least we came off of it all right. Still, our mission is to investigate the church. Tracks lead in that direction, I assume?
Yeah. Perhaps me and Bianchi will proceed forward, and you will take a more circuitous route.
That seems good. Yeah, Diego, who has scouting talent, which basically at this point means he gets to reroll a dex stealth roll. Of course, we have no idea if they're actually waiting for us up ahead, so. How far off are we? Like a football field and a half. So yeah, Diego will reload his pistol too, and then move forward, the rifle ready, and scout, trying to kind of parallel the route that Isabel and Bianchi are taking, and hopefully getting a little bit ahead where I can see what's going on without being seen.
To the north or to the south?
I'm thinking. No, go ahead.
Probably best in the shadow.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. To the south, kind of this route.
Okay. Give me your stealth roll as you start double timing it ahead and getting ready to skip from shadow to shadow.
I think it's just dexterity. I think that's what stealth is under, but I get to re-roll
It is, yep.
if I flunk it. 17 with 6 stunt points.
I will call that success. You needed a base target number for it to even be for a minimum success. So you start bounding from cover to cover, shadow to shadow, and even Isabel and Luciano, unless they bother looking for you, you vanish into the hills.
Okay.
You have 6 stun points though.
Yeah. So I'm reading through the exploration stunts. Okay.
Compensate looks good.
Compensating for something.
Wah, wah. Okay. So let's do 3 for extra information.
You learn that though these hills have likely seen people coming and going in battles past, the battles are long before the age of black powder. Indeed, in the age of Saint Solara, where pikes and swords and supposed spells were a thing. But no one recent has been up here beyond animals.
Okay. We've got 3 left. I think I'm going to just dump it all into wariness.
Very good. Approach at your leisure, brave students of the Academy.
Yep. Keep heading towards the church scouting.
Isabel, do we wish to have our rifles out or no?
Isabel quietly ponders the question.
Sorry, ask again. I went to get a drink.
Do you think we should continue with our rifles out or no?
No.
Okay. And he'll, put his
Even
carbine
enemies of
back.
the Republic should get the chance to have their say before they are handled.
Very well.
I can't guarantee that anyone will listen, but get to say something.
Perception seeing for Luciano and Isabel, as you are seeing things differently from your lower vantage point. You see no movement, nor hum, but only the smell of the breeze of grassland and maybe the faintest hint of copper in the air. Not a soul to be seen beyond yourselves.
Not like there's not the smell of like smelting anything. It's just
A faint rusty sort of smell.
Blood.
Well, perhaps there's a copper mine nearby.
Or blood.
no, I think we keep moving forward.
At your leisure.
And as Diego gets closer, he'll start kind of angling down. He'll use these kind of ruined structure stuff for cover as he approaches the church.
Diego, you give me a perception seeing.
Okie dokie.
You do succeed. You see Isabel and Luciano approaching. You see nothing is assailing them or sneaking upon them, as far as you can tell. From the church, you see that... Well, you see a couple things. One, you see that the sun is starting to set, and it is beginning to darken rather rapidly. The hills and mountain are kind of giving the sun a much earlier break in this valley. So everything begins to darken and shade. But in that darkened shade, something reveals itself. In that there are no lights lit, no lamp, and you see no picket nor guard around the church. And if this were still an active Church of the Setting Sun, you would be old enough to know what it was like before the Republic came to power, because the Republic's a very young thing. And in some places, the church, especially like Elmania, the practices are still done. Before the setting of the sun, lights would be lit to honor the setting sun. So you would, if there were practicing people, they'd already be out and about doing something. Would be the norm. But this has been a known abandoned church, so it is acting as an abandoned church. You also, from your vantage point, see no one on the rooftops either, or in the belt, or in the clock tower. Oh, not clock tower, bell tower.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. I will use 2 of the stunt on hidden message to signal Isabel and Bianchi that things look clear. I don't know if that's like a little flash from something reflective or whatever. And then the remaining 3 for extra information. That's becoming my favorite.
Yeah, you've learned something in the academy where you can get a bit of silver or a bit of shiny metal, basically like a buckle or something. You let what little sun there is kind of catch and kind of quickly flash at
A bayonet.
a bayonet. Yeah.
Dot dash dot. Oh, I think it's clear, or he broke a foot.
We only just learned this last week
class.
too.
Or 4 enemy gun carriages ahead, prepare to die.
Artillery barrage.
Yeah. Wear a canister.
But extra information, you see lack of cannon and horse. You see lack of camp and picket. If there's any organized resistance in this place, they are doing a shoddy job of it. There's nothing. This is not fortified or defended in any particular way. Whether it's habitated or not would require being within the building, but without, if you were to fortify this position, you need to start from the outside immediately. And you see no sign of such thing.
Okay. Yeah, then I will continue forward and move into the church.
Oops, that's grid on. off.
Oh, good. They've made up the beds.
Wait, I have the wrong scale. I need the grip back because I need to scale you guys properly. 1 second. Almost. Not quite. So you're coming that way. You're coming this way. Filter off the grid. There you go.
And I'm assuming the lights on the map are not actually there.
That's where lights would be, yeah.
Okay.
I'll write up. Is the door open?
With a quick shove, the doors creak and groan open.
As a sign of Isabel's disdain and lack of interest in religious affairs, she rides into the chapel.
Give me dexterity to handle your horse. Your horse doesn't seem keen on going inside. The horse may not be keen, but you have the reins. It is going inside, whether it likes it or not. It's like it just kind of balks, like it stomps on like the ground of the cobble of the stones, like it balks because it's uncomfortable. But once you spur it on, it's like okay, okay, oh I'm okay, and he calms down once he's assured that he can walk in here without hurting itself.
Diego's going to kind of move in from the flank. He's going to take a peek in here if he can, and then enter this way.
You peek down this way and see a perception seeing roll.
Hello? 12.
You see nothing of note beyond the crypt stairs and a rather meager offering plate or minor altar.
What, stairs going down into darkness with the smell of blood?
It is going down into darkness.
Okay. So yeah, then I will try and enter through this side door here.
You're able to push it open. Isabel, as you're crossing through the pews, you see there are ripped up books, and you see that there are musket holes and swords gashes into the pews. Upon the speaking spot itself, the podium, you see there are dark stains that litter the platform and the podium. To Diego... Oh, sorry, go on.
Did we know like the cursory history of the cursory history of the place we were coming to?
Give me an intelligence roll, religious lore. $13, you say?
Rolled at least.
13. You know that this place was used by the church guard to defend some royal or another. You don't precisely remember who, but you do remember this is where the church guard held out against Republican forces, and as far as you're aware, they failed.
So, yeah, the signs of this, that like the blood, the dark stains, they don't look like someone died here in the last week.
This was some years ago, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And do I know? Did the people who lived in the surrounding village, did they, in some part, take up with the revolution? Like some portion of them, or were they generally opposed to it, or just neutral and just tried to stick it out?
They were Yeah, I'll still give that. It's... People were a fan of the revolution, in a sense, of upsetting the monarchists and the royals, but they weren't so keen on the tearing down of the church, and that's when the resistance came. So it kind of divided, it put brother to brother, sister to sister.
Okay.
But this is a very religious town, so a lot of it sided with this, the Sanctum Solara. In the
All
sense.
right. I'll get down and tie the horse off to the altar. the podium, and take a closer look around.
What is Luciano up to back there?
I know that we were told there were footprints leading into the valley towards the church. Is it possible I can walk the grounds and just see if there's any signs of activity or things disturbed?
Give me perception C. Or there's another one I think that would fall under it, like investigation. No, investigation's something else. Never mind. But perception. $14, you say? $14 tells you that there are some tracks leading through this gate, along this path, and into the crypt.
I assume the door's closed.
Depends if Diego closed it or not.
Nah.
So it's ajar.
Okay.
Thought it was a door.
Nah.
Can I spend 3 for extra information? Does it look like the primary foot traffic is coming from? Let me switch to the ruler. Like this way, and maybe even this way.
Only from the south. Only, not the south, the east. So it's only coming this way. There's some coming this way as well, but nothing's coming to or from the church. Beyond the ones Diego just made.
Okay. Does it seem like the footprints are only leading in?
They're coming. They're coming and going. Though it looks far more. The most recent one is the ones going in, not the ones going out.
Maybe if you've got any extra information for the last 5.
No, I just get that was the extra information.
Oh no, I mean okay.
Diego Borgia, you step through and find a ransacked priest's chamber. Books scattered about. Whatever was silver or gold is long gone. The bed is torn and shredded. There looks to be a place where you can see a half-torn tapestry of what was probably some religious figure or another, but it is marred beyond recognition.
Fair enough.
You can hear a horse neighing ahead of you in the door, and boot steps.
That could be. Any interesting books?
Intelligence roll. If you have any lore, let me know, because I might point out
military lore.
Give you military lore.
Okay.
I started getting flashbacks to GMing for Inslee and having to come up with books on random planets, their full names and titles and descriptions.
Only 11.
The words and proverbs of Saint Solara. A children's book for teaching children how to read. In the sense that it's one that it's what an adult reads to teach how to teach a child. So here's some examples. Right. How to teach them Gallian. But nothing of great military interest. Just the kind of things you would expect to find in a church.
Okay. Okay. I'll carefully go into the main area, giving Isabel plenty of warning that I'm about to come through the door.
I decide to turn and shoot anyways.
Okay, initiative. No. You both find yourself viewing upon a grand statue of Saint Solara, which has amazingly been unmarred and untouched, despite the altar plates being in its various offering plates thrown about the floor. The flames dark as they should be lit. Various dirt and old mud across the floor, but the statue itself is untouched and unmarred. And you can see dark stains here and there across the floor, many of them right in front of the statue.
Is the statue made of anything valuable?
Intelligence.
Oh, perhaps intelligence engineering?
I would take engineering, so that's 14.
Yeah.
14 says that this is made of marble, actually. With a bit of decorative... There would have been old paint and stuff put on it, but that has since faded long ago. And that's pre-ruin. A lot of the old marble statues were painted, and then that faded with time, and people never readorned the saint.
Yeah, Isabel has no love for the saint, but is glad to see it intact because Gallian workmanship is better than any. And so, at least from a aesthetic point of view, it's nice to still be around. And I will join Diego.
What's Luciano up to over there?
Oh, you said that the foot traffic through here came from the east and the south.
Right.
So I'll head over to the south, gate.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any structures or anything in that direction? Like, I'm not heading off willy-nilly. It's just, is there anything in that direction that would, show an encampment or anything?
Perception. You're not entirely sure. It's not within sight anyway. It's getting dark, so it may be just the shade of the mountains making it hard to see, but as far as you can tell, there's nothing out there. Beyond mountain ranges.
Well, that's fine. I'll start heading back in and I'll... Diego? Isabella?
Yeah.
In here.
You find your voices echo loudly in this place.
Is there anything in here?
In that room, you see what was once a resting place for those who assisted the priest. Here too, much ransacking and has occurred. Although here it is far more bloodied, or stained, I should say. Far less books and more practical things like bowls and spoons and writing implements, turned over and emptied clothes box, and a soul book that has been left on its side table.
I'll retrieve the book.
It appears that most of the tracks are from the east and some from the south, but the most recent ones are leading into the crypt.
Good eye. I didn't even see that.
I will note to Isabel that the book held in hand is latched shut and seems to have a lock on it of some kind. It is unadorned with any lettering or save an emblem of some variety. Etched in a sort of darkish... One might hazard to say red against the blackened cover, the reddish cover, sorry, like red on red, but instead there seems to be a more burgundy or purplish hue to the emblem that's embossed into the leather.
Any sign of a key?
Perception. If you look about. As far as you can tell, it's not in this room.
All right. I mean, if it's a book latch, do I think it would hurt the book's value to break the latch?
A bit, since part of it would be broken. Collectors can be finicky about such things. Then again, if it's a worthless book, it's a difference of a copper. But if it's a valuable book, it's a difference from silver to gold,
I might go check the other room, see if the key's in there, but then I'll probably end up breaking the latch.
I could always try and pick it.
Oh, Diego, you have a bit of a footpad about you. Could you take a look at this?
Not sure what you mean by that, but let's see if I can get into it.
That's exactly what I mean.
Oh, Isabel. I saw the most recent tracks outside heading into the crypt.
All right. Well, we can check in, make sure whoever's down there is in good order.
And I'd kind of hope that the occupants would probably not be in good order.
Well, we don't know if they're hostile or not.
Just don't want the dead to jump up and scare the people.
I think the dead rising is not one of the things that will be happening today.
Well, whatever's in here is the owners definitely didn't want somebody getting to. This is no standard little book lock.
If you sharpen down some utensils, I could probably try to use not force but physics to open it.
GM, can I take some of the spoons from the other room, sharpen them, and give him some kind of chance at this?
Give me Dex or intelligence to craft such a thing.
Yeah, because essentially I was going to try and
intelligence engineering.
Certainly.
yeah, that's what I was going to try and do. Like use some tools to not damage it, but to
Yeah, they didn't think it was necessary to teach Isabella, an engineer, how to lead troops or how to know what formations people travel in. But crafting small, useful items, that was like there was a whole like three-part lecture on that. It's for spiking the guns, right? How to that's my job. Get there, spike the guns, and this is how you do it. You make this little sharp thing.
Yeah, you fashioned a bit of tool out of one of the spoons.
Here, Lucia.
okay.
Wait, hold on. Do you know anything of picking locks, or should I give this to Diego?
This is more using physics to open the lock. Less.
Oh, I don't want to damage it.
Maybe the lock would be damaged at most.
Well, I had a sword that I could do that with.
Well, this book might have some useful information for our mission.
Okay, so take this tool, Diego. Try again, and if it doesn't work, then I'll snap the lock.
I don't know. Can I try again with the tool?
Now that you have new circumstances, sure.
Okay.
I mean, I could try to just tear it off with my hands.
I have a sword, a long, sharp lever. I could have easily snapped it if I wanted to.
The sword or the book?
Any bonus for the tool?
The fact you can roll again, really.
Okay, cool.
Hey.
14, one better.
One hole better.
$14. Oh, it's stuck. Oh no, it's stuck. You pull it out and okay, you managed to get it unstuck. But yeah, you didn't pick it. Actually, in fact, the spoon looks a little bent up from all your wrenching.
No, seriously, this is a really good lock. The target
Alright.
number is higher than 14.
But it's a small lock because it's on a book. So can I try to break the lock off?
You certainly could. Strength might, I suppose.
Can I not get leverage with a sword?
I'll
Why
give
don't
you
you
plus
just
one
use it-
because you have leverage.
Why don't you just use a dagger and cut through the little strap?
I assume the strap is the weakest part, or like the lock is not the strongest part of this, right? It may be the strongest part, so it's not going to be the thing that breaks when I apply leverage, right? It's going to be whatever the weakest thing is.
Just
Will break first.
sharpies, slicey.
11.
11, you say?
How strong can the lock on a book be?
Funny, you should ask that. Not that strong. So
I
you
was
kind
about
of,
to
you're
say,
kind of,
the bank lock.
the lock stays, and then you hear a popping and tearing noise as the back part that was securing the latch over just rips away. The lock is in place. The strap that was holding it is no longer.
So I can open the book.
Yeah.
I open the book and read it. Or read, I guess, give a cursory glance, right? I'm not about to just like tell everybody, sit down, give me a couple hours.
Whoops, wrong one, sorry. This one. No. I have it in here. No. I don't have a thing for that. Oh well, we'll leave it here. You open the book and find within it the origins of trade tongue, the letters and scribbles of the Magi.
All right. None of this was worth it. I stuffed the book in a. I go stuff it in a saddlebag, hoping to get a couple of silver out of it. Maybe
What was it of the Magi?
the trade tongue is. You remember that lecture we got like last semester on the general history of Gallia? Yeah, this book covers, I guess, the first half of that class.
Might be interesting.
You can read it on the way back, so long as
Sure.
you don't damage it.
Well, shall we?
Also, well, one problem. I don't think you read Galleon.
It's in the trade tongue, isn't it?
No, it's about the trade tongue.
No, it's
Oh, okay.
it is in the. It's an old trade tongue. It is based on the.
Oh, okay.
Think the difference between modern English and Beowulf.
Oh,
When that
Old English?
Ariel with its sheer suited.
Yeah, entirely unlegible.
You have to succeed at an intelligence roll to maybe know bits or pieces
Right.
because you don't know the language properly, but you could guess at a couple of words.
So, an old rare book.
An
Well,
old, most valuable rare book.
Shall we see who else has been visiting the crypts?
Right, let's
Although first, just because Diego's going to search around the altar area here, see if there's any sort of hidden passage or trapdoor or any of that.
Perception.
12.
I always did hear those clerics liking to hide valuables, so it wouldn't be surprising.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes there's crypts underneath the altars for specific holy people or relics or something.
Oh, I know a guy in Lumerberg buys relics all the time. He has a whole shop of relics from the old days. You could buy like the teeth of saints.
You find in the right hand of the saint a single silver piece.
Odd. Is it like is the hand position to be like where you would put an offering or something?
They are outstretched and upturned, so you literally could just lay the coin on her in her palm.
Okay, but no signs of doors or passages or whatever.
No.
Yeah. Okay, I'll pocket the silver piece and wink at the goddess.
Well, if we're heading down into the crypt, maybe we
Yeah.
should take some lanterns.
Yeah, we've got what do we call them? Field kits. Do we have? I'm sure we have means to make fire. Is there something here we can make torches out of, or are there lanterns we could refill?
A tiny lantern you could fill with a bit of fuel to light for watches. Basically, it's not a very bright light, but it's enough to get around on a watch.
Fair enough.
All right. I will relocate my horse outside the crypt and prepare to go in.
Diego, I ask you as you walk away from the statue, and ask what memory, if any, does Diego have of churches when he was a child back in his hometown?
I mean, there was a church of Saint Solara, but Diego has never been. His family's merchants. He's never been particularly religious. He's basically his father and brothers taught him that since religion is the thing, you've got to make the public show of it. So you show up when you need to for social reasons, and you just sort of go along with, oh yes, by all means, Saint Solara bless it, kind of thing. So it's just kind of a it's a social custom, but it doesn't really have any deeper theological meaning to him.
Mm.
It's just sort of his family was way more interested in getting along with whoever they had to get along with and doing whatever forms they had to do to trade successfully.
Any thoughts on the historic figure of Solara?
So her basic deal was she came along and got rid of the Age of Magic.
Yeah, she helped start the rebellion that brought down the Empire of Magi.
Well, I mean, that's basically just stories, though, right? I mean, that was, if it ever happened, that was a long, long, long time ago, right?
Yeah, well over 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, so
about 1,700 years ago, to be more precise.
I don't know if Diego doesn't know if he really believes in the whole Empire of Magic thing, actually being there. That's just stories, but he does. He would kind of intellectually place Solara as kind of in the proto-revolutionary, overthrowing the oppressive systems of her time, as the revolution has overthrown the nobility and the corrupted church of our time. So kind of a fellow traveler from the past, maybe.
And thus do these thoughts come and go as you go to meet again with Dumas and Bianchi outside the crypt.
Oh,
I mean, I winked in thanks.
were those books obvious in here, or
Oh,
they
yeah.
only? Oh, then I will grab those books too as well.
You loot the books.
It's a church. That's what it's for. Is looting.
Your saddlebag bursting with books. I presume you leave the shredded ones behind.
Do they have? Do I know someone in Lumeriberg who buys shredded books?
I mean, if you go to like the darker, poorer parts of town, you can find someone who burns paper.
Well,
Use
and you
it
can
for
always
scrap.
you could probably get a couple coppers for paper to a paper maker to put.
Oh,
in
that's
the
true. Yep, you might if
Yeah.
you know the right person in Midtown, you might be able to. You might be able to reclaim the paper. You're right.
I don't think it's worth it.
Should I go down first?
The order in which we travel does not matter.
Well, I assume we're going somewhere confined, so maybe firearms would not be as effective.
I'll have my rapier at the ready. I guess I'll be tailing Charlie.
Yeah, they always take out the front and the back at the start of the ambush, right? So middle's where you want to be.
Yeah.
What was
And
the third book? I know there's a book on trade tongue, a book on the Gallian language, or a book on
One was
teaching.
like the Proverbs of Saint Solara, I
Yeah.
think.
it's not the holy text, but it's a holy text. It's one of the ancillary books, which is of value to priests generally, or those who are particularly reverent, and
So,
some historians and philosophers.
So, GM, could you tell us about the church guard? I mean,
The church guard, to reiterate from last session, is that they are they were a defensive force for the church. They protected church grounds, and in Lumereburg and in the holy cities, they were the gendarme essentially. But since such time, and they were always very conservative in the military tactics. They're very held to tradition and pomp rather than the most modern of military, which is a large reason why the revolutionary forces were able to. I mean, the common peasant wouldn't do much, but Sornhelm's organized artillery and cuirassier and voltigeur, like that level of sophistication in military tactics, they weren't able to answer. And their numbers just weren't that big. They were very small forces, but usually very good force. In theory, they're supposed to be very good forces. You're supposed to be good at your job to apply to the church guard. But in recent years, it became a virtue or a social standing assignment. If you knew
Right,
the right
so
people,
you-
you'd get it. But
When
yeah,
they
if you didn't want to go into the priesthood, you could get a position in the church guard. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
you still have to know your way how to
so-
run a rifle and a sword. You still need to
Yeah.
know how to fight a
Even-
little bit, but
even so is it like, maybe 100 years ago they were renowned for their ability to stand and fight, but now post-revolution we kind of see that as
they're outdated. Yeah.
So-
it's not even just they're outdated now, that in an even fight they still won't stand against because of their being watered down by people who weren't really trained well. They wouldn't stand. Like if you gave normal Imperial infantry the same weapons as the church guard were using, would the church guard break first most times, or are they kind of renowned for their discipline?
Yeah, that will harbor an intelligence roll. There's a nuance there that your character might not know.
Yeah, because I'm thinking I'm thinking of the Swiss Guard or whatever. A Napoleonic army could have rolled them over, but they still would have fought to the last man.
Right, the fanatics.
Yeah.
13, you say? 13 tells you that in nice places or well-heeled places like in Lumereburg, you might find people who were just kind of, it was a prestige posting. They weren't really good and they didn't stand like they were supposed to. But if you went to the holy cities or the holy city and final resting place of Saint Solara, you found staunch zealots. Even if they had to take glaive in hand, they would stand against rifles. And not rifles. They'd stand against the musket and would fight fervently. But that was not the majority of the force. Once upon a time, yes, the entirety of the church guard were unassailable and zealous in their devotion. But In more recent years, that number whittled down to only the most holy of places, which the church would not allow. They'd allow some postings, like Lumerberg, yeah, sure, there's some important places there, but there's not the important place, not the final resting place of Saint Solara. That place, no. We reserve that for the most esteemed and accomplished in our order.
But
that's not widely known. That's something you would have learned in the academy. Most people think they're a bunch of pompous twits in white coats.
Being from Lumereberg, right, we probably saw the church guard is mostly like filled with right, fail sons of nobles and wealthy merchants rather than anyone of
merit.
Military standard. Yeah.
Well, but I mean, okay, this was from LaSalle. They would have been the gendarme there, but LaSalle, you said, was also like a holy town. So,
yeah, actually, that's something that would be unique about Lysell. Lysell, although a holy place, was guarded by the Lysell militia, which is a unique honor to the Lysell militia. Which is something that the Lysellians are kind of proud of, because Lysell kind of predates the church guard is more of a Gallian thing, less say a Wenelani thing.
Okay.
But it is notable that they, upon being absorbed into the kingdom, they were not immediately replaced with church guards. Like, no, the Lysell militia, the church said, no, the Lysell militia has guarded this place. They will continue to guard this place.
Okay. Sorry for the digression. Was just kind of curious.
Oh, no, not at all. It is a worthy question to ask and a worthy time to note a break. So I'm going to step away for a bit and refill a drink and all that stuff, stretch my legs. So we'll be back after a few minutes. Hello, everybody. We're back, and we're going to be heading into the depths with these heroes who loot churches. But everything will be fine. Don't worry. As a heads up, so what you're seeing now, they can see only so much. So there is this lit area here they can see. Or they will be able to see, but there's darkened bits they won't be able to see. So if there's a little confusion, you're seeing it from the GM side, there'd be like blackness for a lot of this. So just so you're aware. But let's bring them in together, shall we? Whoop.
Is a system that is best to have like two or three episodes per level at least, or you're gonna just continuously have problems with pacing and combat because everybody's trying to like figure out new stuff.
Well, and I think it's one where, it's good to have a handle on what the major and minor actions are, and then, stunt combinations like that. Rapid reload, and lightning attack is pretty cool.
I'm finding out very quickly that having a low speed sucks.
Well, but I mean, the flip side is I didn't even move in the combat with the wolves.
Oh, neither did I.
Well,
but
that's
it seems
also because the wolf
distance everything
moved.
else. Yeah, but it seems with the distance how everyone else can move, it's like at most I'm moving about 14 yards.
Yeah, the only way I got a dex of 3 was knocking my fighting down to 0. So. All right, let's crawl this dungeon, bitches.
This is where I wish one of us got a blunderbuss.
So yeah, the three of you are descending down the stairway. I presume you can see this bit of stairway here, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Good.
Yes.
I want to make sure the lighting is all right. And it isn't advanced, so you'll forgive me to reveal at a slow.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Hey, we were joking in chat that I may end up going down the shotgun route somehow, like a not gun.
Yeah.
No, well, the blunderbuss is not a thing of the past in this time, right? Those were used right up until coach guns started to be used, and that was not until the 1850s. So it's not like a inaccuracy to have one.
Well, it's more of a case of I'm looking for something I can wield in one hand as like a split reaction to just shoot someone while wielding the glaive.
Oh,
I don't know that.
prerogative because
You would need to find an
blunderbuss-
armorer to do something like that, to build to
Oh, yeah.
have a special gun like that, yeah.
Also, I'm not desperate for it. It's like I'm just thinking down the line. It's like unload say sawn off and stow it while I'm wielding the glaive.
Give me, as you start descending to that particular stair, good Luciano, and actually I'll step you guys back because Luciano stepped on that stairway first, because it happens to at here. Luciano, give me perception touch.
I'll just give you a straight perception.
Yeah,
Is there a holy landmine here?
it's a holy hand grenade.
Thou shalt count to 5, not stopping at 2 or 3.
Luciano, you find yourself stepping down the steps in the meager light of your watch light, and you feel your boot kind of skitter for a second, and you kind of put your hand out to the wall, and whew, you kind of look down where your feet are, and you see there's some oil scattered across some of the stair that would have made you slip and fall down the whole stairway.
It appears we've come across our first depth trap. Be careful.
Does it look like there's a leak in the wall or something, or this looks intentional?
Intelligence. Even with an 11, I think 11's still good for an easy roll. Barely certain. Gonna make sure. It is. Actually, 11's good for a normal roll. So, this is intentional. Someone scattered some oil on the steps.
Yeah, I'll rise back up from examining the oil and say, someone wanted to rearrange Luciano's teeth with the stairs.
Well, in that case, it's Luciano 1, stairs 0.
I guess let's take it easy. Do I have...
The check.
Did our soldiering kit maybe have some small length of rope?
A small length, yeah.
All right. Enough that I could give him something to hold on to while I stay at the top of the stairs. So if like he slips, right, like he can hold on to it and he doesn't roll down the whole length of the stairs.
Well, Luciano, the oiling seems to be only these first few steps.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of okay. It's not that difficult to get over.
No, it's a lot easier, and you still have to roll to get past it because you still have, but it's a lower target number because he's pointed out. You've seen him point out where it is.
Okay. What's the roll?
It is perception. You're fine. Diego?
Is that perception check to go down the stairs?
Yep. Oh my god.
I think the roll is a 9, right? If
I
it's
think
easy.
the number's 9, yeah.
Ah,
You're okay. You're okay. It's only the first 3 steps. You're okay.
okay. Dexterity acrobatics would save me. Parkour!
We just see him start doing the splits on one of the steps.
I'll spider walk down the walls like that guy in Pennsylvania.
As a continue to advance slowly, is there anything sticking out as a trap or broken steps?
You see a column of light from this way. You see there seems to be flickering light coming this way, up ahead.
It appears there's a light ahead.
Right, let's proceed.
Can we hear anything?
Perception, hearing.
I'll just go perception.
You hear the flickering of torchlight.
Stick my head round the corner.
See a well-lit column of lights in various doorways.
Yes.
And of course a door here.
I'll check that door.
It appears to be locked.
How heavy is the door?
It seems to be made of stone.
We still have the rudimentary pick, right?
I thought it was damaged.
Oh, right. Yeah, it was curved. You're right.
It's a bit damaged, but not broken. If you fail again, it's likely to break.
All right. Hey, Diego, come do that thing that is totally legal and acceptable morally to this door with this thing.
Sometimes you need to get into places. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool.
That totally gets it. You have 4 stun points for unlocking it.
You might choose wary, right? That gives you 3+3 if there's any consequences to this.
Oh, by the way, Isabel, your +3 would have been used on not falling down the steps. I just thought of that. Because that gets used by the next test you do.
Well,
Or
it's
even
the
earlier.
next test that's a consequence of looking at the tracks.
Oh, that's true.
It's specifically a consequence of the thing you did.
That's right. Yeah, never mind.
So I assumed that was only going to help me if they tried to ambush us.
That's true. Yeah, that would have came and gone. You're right.
I think I'll actually spend it on ready for action. So if action scene breaks out, I have an extra minor that I can use before anyone else, regardless of initiative.
Okay.
All right, open the door.
You swing open the door and find a cleaning
A
closet.
turlet.
Bucket, some brooms.
Why would you lock this?
They lock some of the closets in the academy that have things like this.
Well, I mean,
There's
I guess,
always
but-
first years going around stealing things.
Oh yeah, it's just the first years.
Yes, it definitely wouldn't be someone like you, Isabel.
No, it wouldn't, because I don't go around sticking spoons into doors looking in places I shouldn't look. I leave that to Diego.
Sure, lucky we are friends.
I am. I very often need someone to do something that is of a unsavory character, and Diego is always there to help.
These the job of a voltigeur is to scout and explore and discover hidden dangers.
And do things like shoot
Sometimes
officers and
Sometimes
No,
this
it's-
requires you get into places that others would wish you to.
yes.
And what is my purpose here?
Knocking down stone walls.
Perhaps Diego, you would like to
Probably.
examine these doors.
All right, so let's see what. Yeah, let me see if they're open first.
Oh yeah, I'll test this one.
It's locked.
Okay, Diego, this one's locked.
God. Okay, I'm going to make a note that at some point I'm going to buy some lockpicks. I'll use the silver I got from Saint Solara.
You know, I approve of using Saint Solara's money to do immoral things.
12.
You find yourself rebuffed by the door, and also rebuffed of the tip of your tool. The tool is broken.
Ah,
I assume this is where I come in.
Diego backs away and gestures politely to Dora.
Can I try intelligence
guess that'd be
engineering to point out a place he could get some leverage, so that
could.
he can smartly apply his force rather than just brutally.
You're pretty sure you know how doors work. 1 second. I have to relook up how assists work, because I almost never do it in the other game. Help, that's what it's called. It's reworded. Isn't it? Oh, it's in the Game Master thing. Give me a moment.
Yeah, I like how it's Isabel and the two expendable bad influences.
That is not at all how I characterize things. There are certain things that a noble officer like myself should not do, and Diego helps me not do those things by doing them himself.
In Open field, cavalry protects infantry. In rough terrain, infantry protects cavalry. That's how it works.
And in immoral situations, Diego protects Isabel.
There's nothing immoral about picking locks.
Mm, it seems
It all
vaguely
depends
roguish.
on what lock you're picking.
I will say that you add, in this very simple task, I will say that you add +2 to the breaking down the door roll. There are ways that involve taking multiple rolls to achieve a grand thing, but this is a very simple thing.
All right, Bianchi, you gotta put your shoulder here and use your knees.
You did
Go.
not think it was immoral when you were locked out of your room after taking a shower.
No.
Yeah, while that interaction is going on, I'll look at the point where what was designated. I'll just take like a 2-step back, and I'm going to attempt to kick it at that point with all my might.
Strength might.
Diego will be keeping a lookout down the corridor.
16.
Oh.
Doing a lookout, are you? Give me a perception roll.
Probably don't see crap.
Thud! You might have seen something, but wow, that thud was loud and reverberating. And, Bianchi, oh wow, that is a stiff door. You take 6 damage as you kick the door and just something, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
Could I spend an action point to reroll that?
I believe that's one of the things you can do for action points. Reroll a die roll, yep.
Yeah, I'll give it a reroll. So I can just reroll the full amount?
Yep.
17.
That's fair.
17 likely makes it. It does. Thud! You kick the door and something pops and ting! And you hear bits of metal fly away on the other side of the door because you kicked free the entire lock assembly.
Ooh.
You find a crypt.
I think you mean loot.
Isabella, would you wish to inspect what's in there?
Very much. What's in here?
I will note to Diego that he sees no one rushing down and hears no ring of alarm bells or shouts of alarm or anything like that. But if people are moving around in here, who knows how big this place is? You might not hear them through the doors.
That's fair.
Give me a searching roll, a perception, I believe.
Yeah, I'm just keeping guard.
You two find, left aside, some 8 silver pieces. And you find what appears to be a one-handed maul. I take that back. Oh, a mace crafted in precious, smaller gemmery.
Ooh.
So more ceremonial than a mace than battlefield. Though if you whack somebody with it, that's still an iron core. That's still gonna hurt somebody. And of course, you find that this little chest is in fact locked, but not. It has no sort of catch or wiggle of liquid inside.
All right.
And on top of that, these covers are quite heavy. You would have to search those. You'd actually have to open them.
They look like these are actual like casks, right?
Tombs, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to go that far.
Well, Diego will see if he can find the metal pieces that sprang off the lock when Luciano kicked it in.
You find them easily enough. They're kind of splayed across the entryway.
And see if Isabel can make another rudimentary pick or two out of them.
And I'll give you 4 of the gold. You know what?
Silver.
I'll give you all of the silver because I'm keeping this mace.
Shouldn't we divide up all the loot at the end 3 ways?
Oh, sure. Here's 4 silver, Luciano. Here's 4 silver, Diego, and here's a ceremonial mace for me.
I don't think
like
that's how
how
that
she's-
works.
Yeah, I like how she's keeping the mace, even though I'm the one who opened the door for her to get the mace.
With my instruction, not okay. Well, we'll see what it's worth when we get back, and we'll sell it. But for now, this is the best way to divide it up 3 ways, right? Because we don't have.
We
You
could
can't
just
divide
put-
a mace in 3.
We can just put all the loot in a bag and divide it up at the end.
Do you want these crypts opening?
No.
You're able to fashion some sort of tool. It's not a very good one, but it'll do.
All right, so
Yes.
let me see if I can open the small chest.
Dex.
16.
You are able to open the chest.
Click. I'll spend it on wariness. What is within this small chest?
Within, you see 2 things. Firstly, you see a tome of sorts, a large, thick book, sturdy leather bindings with some metal reinforcement to the spine, given how thick it is. A latch, but not a locked latch. It's more of it's a way to keep the book from being caught by the wind or something like that, so the book cover doesn't go flying or anything like that. You can see a bit of ribbon peeking out from in between one of the pages. This thing is like a big, thick thing. Like it's almost half your torso in
Goodness.
depth. It dominates a good chunk of that chest, and it has upon it a sort of cursive, flowing emblems in the center of a circle, and the circle seems to be decorated with leaves and what appear to be small creatures of some kind, like with little wings and stuff.
Can you open it?
And elsewhere in that chest, you find
But wait, there's more.
uh, 110 silver pieces.
Jim, can we get like a general like loot bag?
You could, but then I'd have to like hit a button and then give you access, which would be like a lot of work, and I don't want to do it. I mean, it would take forever. Really.
And I also am noting things down in my notes because I'm the note taker.
I can open it. I can edit it.
Currently,
Well,
we found 119 silver pieces, a jeweled mace, and a tome with a latch.
I'll note that the pieces from this chest are pressed in Imperial Magi coin. These are ancient
Ooh.
coins.
So they're, unless you find some weird guy who collects coins, they're worth their weight in silver rather than.
Then they're facing, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is probably still significant.
Depends on how greedy the particular king at the time these coins were minted was.
I don't know, the way the consul's building up the military, I'm pretty sure he's debasing the coinage.
What did we call this book?
Tome with latch. So yes, I'll see if I can open up the tome and see if I can read the writing therein.
You see various drawings and hand-scribed tellings in a more middle trait tongue, so think more Shakespearean. It's readable, but not like...
Okay.
It takes you a bit of thinking to... And some of the words you're kind of lost at. Like, what does that mean? I'll have to think about that more.
Right.
But in general, it seems to be talking about the peoples of old, the first peoples of the continent of the setting sun, who once were the founders of the Empire of Magi, and such that their fair skin and golden hair did blaze before the sun, and in their guiding hand they saw the trees grow high and the mountains grow tall, and so on and so on and so on. And then there's another story about some guy wandering into a wood to a lake and pulling from it a sword and becoming the king that once was and ever shall be. On and on and on and on it goes.
Yeah. So.
And there's like illustrations of the key moments every so often, and they're colored in. They're beautifully done. This tome would have taken likely years to do, given how thick it is and how well ornamented it is.
Probably very valuable. Okay, I'll latch it back. So, are we going to check the sarcophagi or no?
I mean, I can open them if you wish.
Isabel willing to loot church stuff and religious offerings, not so much willing to loot the dead. So if y'all do it, she might follow along, but she's not going to be the one to initiate this.
Diego, could we?
Sure.
Okay, well then I guess we're doing
They
it.
won't mind.
Give me strength might to push the thing off, because those things are pretty heavy. You two can act together, and you're gonna, if you succeed, you'll add your stunt die in success. This is like an advanced test.
Okay.
So you need to accrue a certain amount of stunt die. So 17 will do it. So instead of gaining stunt points, you just add 1 to the total of successes. 11 isn't enough to help. It's too heavy.
Okay.
1 is not. You've moved it a little bit, but holy crap, this thing's heavy. Like, this is going to take some pushing.
I mean, am I able to, like, go again, or should I, like, re-roll the...
Oh, you can go again. You can keep pushing. It just takes time to do it. It's not something you do quickly.
Okay, I'll give it another push.
Yeah, I'm not helping much, I'm afraid.
You
You're rocking and rolling.
You add 4 more, so that's 5. 5 is not enough. You're making progress.
Okay,
While they're doing it, I'll stick my head out just to see.
Give me perception hearing.
No.
You hear the hernia happen.
Neither Diego nor Luciano succeeded that time. You're hearing the grunts and behind you as they're struggling against this thing.
I think I need to remind Diego to attend calisthenics more.
So what I say is a number last time? 7? 9?
yeah, 7.
7 on 3. It's 10 plus 2 is 12. That's how math works. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, finally. And inside, and from with it comes a plume of dust and must and a terrible, terrible smell. How about the two of you give me Constitution rolls?
Yeah, you just caught some disease has been waiting in here.
That's not good.
One moment. I have to look something up.
12's good.
12 does succeed. 9 does not.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
What?
Do I want to spend an action point here?
Do you?
Well, yeah, we've got 1 left.
Yeah, might as well.
After
I'll
first,
reroll. This is what, con?
Yeah.
Never mind it.
That's unfortunate.
Oh well.
So what's your new character anyway? No, not that bad. Just not good.
Although, I will say, grave robbing, great 18th and 19th century pastime.
That's true.
Oof. This plume of stuff. You cough and hack and you stumble back a bit, just trying to get away from it. You take 7 damage as you're hacking up. You're practically hacking up a lung. You can feel the burning across your throat from whatever it is you breathed in. Oh, and you cough for a good 2-5 minutes. Like, it is a coughing fit. It is incredibly uncomfortable, to the point that you are fatigued by 1 degree. You have a -1 penalty to all tests and cannot run or charge. You are winded.
Yeah.
As you feel, you don't feel very good.
Isabella, do you wish to check this and help Diego while I work on the second?
I'll take, I guess, my other shirt out of my soldier's kit.
Yeah. Diego will
and
move into the
wrap it around
to
my
the-
face.
hallway to kind of keep watch and rinse off his face and rinse out his mouth and take a breather.
Which will get you some health back, but... Oh, a breather does remove fatigue. So if you take 5 minutes, you'll get rid of your fatigue condition.
Yep, gonna be taking 5 minutes.
Constitution roll for Isabella, but I'll give you +1 because you do have you have something to filter out the...
Oh, and it's not... do I need to wait some amount of time for it to kind of clear out, or...
Intelligence roll to figure that out. There's some sort of... The way he coughed the way he did, that seems like some sort of miasma is creeping out of that thing. Whatever's in there needs to be removed. But maybe time or fire would purify it, but you probably don't want to approach it right away.
Okay.
You could peer from a distance without getting right up in it. It'll just be harder for you to see what's in there.
Would fire take hours to do something, or just if I throw the torch in there, it'll take care of it quick?
You would need some oil to do, and it would take an amount of time. You're not entirely sure. Depends how much is flammable in there. It could take as short as 5-10 minutes. It could take as long as an hour, if not longer, depending what's in there.
All right. Well, I could take a quick peek and try to stiff through it, and maybe I have to take a breather to clear out once I do, or I go ahead and wait that amount of time anyway. So I'll just go get up close and hope for the best.
Constitution roll with a +1.
So 9.
6. Ow. Oh wow, that's unpleasant. Sorry, 9. 9 still isn't enough, but wow, that just pierces right through the cloth. That is pungent, and you can even feel your eyes starting to sting.
Okay. So what's in here?
Perception. 7. There's tears in your eyes. And there's a torchlight. What the hell's in here? Oh, who cares? Ow, your eyes.
I'll use an action point. Oh god.
There's oh no. Oh wow, that smell. Wow, you really shouldn't have breathed through your mouth. Oh, you can taste it. Like you're just so distracted. Like everything about this experience, you can't. It's hard to focus on what's happening in there instead of just how uncomfortable you are right now.
Is there any cloth or anything flammable that's obvious?
Something clothy is in there. You think?
All right, I stick the I stick my pistol in, like, get the prison right next to the cloth and fire it. Does a gun not fire?
You have it loaded and everything. Sorry, I thought you were just using the flint.
Yeah.
Sorry. So you fire a shot.
I wasn't gonna. I feel like you were gonna tell. If I said no, you were gonna tell me it takes 5 minutes to unload the pistol, right? So, so the answer is, yeah, because it's just gonna go into the, it's just gonna go into the side of the sarcophagus.
I can presume that you could like get the like fire that way, yeah, to kind of, but poof. That bang is loud as hell in here. It reverberates. If anyone is down here, they probably heard that.
But it catches the clothes on fire?
Yeah. Whatever's in there is burning now.
All right, I go back out. I gotta sit next to Diego and try to take a breather and say, I think I got a fire started, but that is too much.
I think you alerted everybody within the county.
No. Such is the way of the cavalry. I've never been accused of being stealthy.
Yes, subtlety is not your strong point.
No, in fact, it's kind of the opposite. We want everybody to know we're here.
So Bianchi, you can get some progress done because of the futzing around that was happening behind you. Well, I say that, but 13 isn't enough. You shove and oh god, that's heavy, and then you hear the bang behind you, and then you look behind you and you see that whatever was in there is pretty damn flammable, and there's a bit of a fire going on behind you and a bit of billowing black smoke coming out of it.
Fantastic. I'm gonna step out of the room.
Okay.
And close the door too.
Wait, don't close the door?
The lock is no longer on.
Okay, you're right.
Plus, we got the silver in the book, so.
Well, I was trying to get the other one open before the room started.
You made
fill with
me
smoke.
you made me go through this whole thing, and I'm gonna see what's in there if we're going this far.
Well, not all ideas turn out to have been good ones, my friend.
Look, I have a blanket which I'll have to replace when we get back. If we cover it with water and cut it up, we can use it as face masks.
Did you get the other one open?
No, I had to step out due to the smoke.
Okay.
You hear a loud popping noise behind the door.
Okay, it's probably done. Let's go back in and look.
Yeah, I'm taking the blanket out, like,
Stop.
tearing it in three and covering it in water.
Hold on. Oh, don't, you silly thing.
What, did they bury this person with gunpowder?
Or oil.
There is black smoke filling the entire room, and then a good chunk of it starts spilling out into the corridor you just opened, because the door's open now.
What did they bury this person with?
Just step back out and shut the door.
Okay.
Let's just call that one a loss. We got 110 silver in a book. So
All right. What about this door?
God, we are dungeon crawling.
It is locked.
Are you
Alright.
going to unlock it, or am I going to have to?
Well, let's see what I can accomplish now that I have a tool again. 16.
That does it.
Click. Right, let's carefully open the door. Green.
More smoke. No.
Oh, somebody's been here before us. Oh, so much wreckage.
Yeah, you see that this is a room that has been looted some time ago and ransacked. Although it doesn't look like it was a recent ransacking. This happened some time ago.
Oh.
Someone got here and got the good stuff.
Well, I can shift some of the stuff to one side while you two take a better look.
Why don't we, I mean, there's nothing in here. Nobody's going to come from in here. Why don't we check out the other doors before we
Yeah.
dig through the rubble?
Sounds good to me.
Ah, somebody's here.
Stepping open the door are two men in gray jackets, gold buttons, metallic helms, and muskets in hand, who look at you, who walk through the door. They're talking to each other, and they look at the three of you, and then initiative.
Oh, I was gonna try to talk to him, but
Oh, what do you say before combat starts? Because I didn't know if you were drawing immediately or they, or if you were talking.
no,
first.
I was gonna say like, good day. What are y'all doing here?
Good day, fellow tomb robbers.
They don't know what we did.
They're holding the muskets towards you like they're ready, but they don't shoot right away. What kind of galleon are you to be firing your pistol and stomping around down here?
I am a student in the Marburg. It's merely a accidental discharge, you know, the thing students do. We are here to inspect the grounds on behalf of the Academy. Why might you be here?
We're here to defend this holy place from defilers.
Oh, you are practitioners of the old children's stories?
We are practitioners of the one true faith of the setting sun, you Republican cur.
Isabella, hand on saber, says, that is an insult, sir, and I will not stand for it.
You can posture all you like. But this place need not be defiled any further. No more blood needs to be here. Only the blood of the oppressor need be spilled here. If you're just a student, then we won't shoot you. But if you're here to oppress us further, we will stand fast and drive back that which forgot that sacred promise oh so long ago.
Yeah, I'm just looking over to Isabella and Diego, just waiting
I
for
say-
a signal.
Sir, if you will not take back that statement that impugns my Republican virtues, then I will have to demand a duel of honor. I will have to demand satisfaction.
Give me communication.
Persuasion or just communication?
Persuasion, yeah. You might be
Because I
able to
do want him to duel me. I'm only slightly unreasonable, not completely unreasonable.
You succeed with 3 stun points. One of them looks to the other and says, I'll do this, woman. And the other one looks at him like, and just stares at him like, and just sighs like, it's one of those, oh yeah, you're the guy who likes dueling. All right, whatever, fine. Sort of. Yeah, one of them's willing to duel you.
Do you wish for me to
Um,
duel him?
No.
All right, Diego will step forward.
So, hidden message to the other two, like, let me try to handle this one, And that means if things go bad, we only have to deal with this two, right?
Okay.
This dude. And one on. I guess the only thing I can really do is read the situation, right? Because impress wouldn't help if this turns into combat. So I guess what are the feelings of the guy I'm about to fight?
His attitude is. Whoops. There's actually a mechanic behind this. They are on a scale of very hostile, standoffish, neutral. They're as friendly, but you're not on the friendly scale. This guy is standoffish to you. He would prefer that you just left him alone, and he would have likely tried to avoid you or ignore you. But he's basically leaning on just trying to get you to go away. But his goal isn't to actively undermine your interests or assault you. You're the one demanding combat. He's just accepting it. The other guy is he's a little more neutral than he is. He's not a friend, but he's just doing a job. He's performing a duty, and he's not nearly as riled up as his friend is.
All right, well, he had the, in a matter of honor, he had the option to take back his statement, and since he refused, we are where we are. I look to Diego to administer the
Yeah.
rules, and
I will arbiter the duel unless anyone has any objections.
I don't know if this is what Saint Solar would have intended, but I won't stop him from his own freedoms. The other guy says and just sighs. Like you get the feeling he knows what's supposed to be said. He's not really sold on the entire endeavor.
Then first I must ask if this matter between the two of you can be settled in any other way.
this man may retract his statement. That would satisfy me.
Are you not a Republican? Are you not one who turns away from the Saint Solara? I would be.
I am, but it is the manner in which you besmirched the Republic that is at issue.
The Republic are butchers and murderers. There's
Then
nothing
I
to
say
take back.
that there is no other way to resolve this.
Very well. Sir, as the challenged, you may pick the weapons traditionally.
He considers his position carefully.
We do not have much time to prepare, so it must be saber or pistol. There aren't any other options here.
I mean, there's a glaive.
Oh, I guess spear could also. Is a glaive? Does that fall under spears?
Pole, I don't know.
It's polearm.
Okay, I guess polearms could be it. Obviously, saber is the civilized choice.
Shoot, there's a thing I was gonna use in case this happened.
In case this happened.
Well, I didn't know a duel was gonna happen down here. I was thinking it was gonna
Okay.
happen later in the game. Because I saw something about duels. I'm like,
Oh,
I
okay.
can use that. I just have to figure out where it is.
Yeah, I was waiting. I figured I
I
could
would
get.
be the first one to get into a duel.
Yeah, and I figured smacking him across the face with a glove to demand the duel was probably a little too much. I think he would have rejected that idea and just started shooting. So. Also, a good thing to ask: do does the military code we're under allow dueling?
In this new republic, every man and woman is their own sovereign states and takes upon themselves their own things. But later, when the empire, in both kingdom and empire, the dueling is restricted,
What about within the military?
especially the military, because the emperor doesn't want his officers dying.
Right.
He learned that lesson during the republic, because it's like, oh yeah, sure, well, let's everyone do what they like and stuff. Oh God, please stop.
Yes, but we are young cadets and therefore stupid. So
You said it, not me.
and it's not like there are any officers here. So
That's true. You're right.
We're officer cadets.
well, but we're not going to tell on each other,
No.
are we?
No. Your lockpicking secrets are safe with me.
Yeah, just gonna lean over to the other guy and get against his glaive. Do you come here often?
Give me communication. He might chat with you.
It's a nice looking guy like you doing a place like this.
Once I stood on places like this in the open sun. Instead, we're forced to creep around the dark like this. Who knew that in 1,000 years, Solara's children would be forced into the dark and fighting foolish duels? Shakes his head.
It's the way of the world, unfortunately.
The way it is need not be what it shall be.
True, but it's also a case of there'll be a lot more of this until we reach what you're looking for.
We had what we were looking for. It was thrown away.
You had your chance to fight for it.
So, any particular reason why you're here? Like this church?
We're practicing the one true faith and attending to our duties as we are demanded by the saint.
Social deviance.
In the crypt?
The crypt? This seems very unusual.
If we were to do it in our proper pews, we would be harassed and thieved on, and the congregation would be harassed. We do what we must in the face of oppression.
There's no one up there or out there.
Lumerberg is. The first consul and his army are. You're here, likely for some foolish endeavor for your academy. Rather than... You're not exactly wiping your feet and saying your prayers, and none of you hold the element of the sun on your chest, so I doubt any of you are faithful.
Personally, no. I believe in people, not religion.
I choose that we fire upon each other with our... You have a carbine? So fine, we'll fire upon each other with our muskets. And we will see if one is willing to stand upon being shot, or if we shall be embraced by the saint and then take it into the setting sun.
Very well. Under the traditional rules, a single shot will be fired, at which point, no matter the outcome, honor will be satisfied. Agreed?
Agreed. I guess
Do we wish to
we have
stand
to take
against
some.
one side?
We have to take
Yes.
some distance, right?
Yeah.
I think you would start like at the middle and. What?
Well, there's no reason if we're using long arms, right? There's no reason to do the whole like walk apart from each other in turn, right? We can just
Oh.
move to an acceptable distance.
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
take that back. I take that back. Diego is administering. I should allow him to administer.
Yeah, so you're going to get in the center, and you're each going to take, let's see, it's only about 9 paces each way. So,
8 paces.
Brent, do you stand here while they line up on that side?
yeah, I think you can get 9 paces. So, yeah, from the center, 9 paces, turn and fire. I would suggest the rest of us get like over here.
Yeah, this guy will kind of step over this way.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, wrong thingy. And Diego will get them back to back. Then he will do the count to 9.
Um,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Turn and fire.
I assume this is an initiative. Or did
yeah,
find
well,
the rules
initiative to
open?
see who shoots first, yeah.
So he does.
He aims. Poof! Before I look up his things, does 12 hit you
12.
before I even look up anything?
Does he just need to hit the defense number? Or does he need to go past it? My number is 12. I don't know if that means he hits or he's short.
Yeah, I
12.
have to double check. My brain is. I know certain systems have the exception. I forget if age is similar. Oh, target. If your test result is equal to or greater, yeah.
Okay.
So now I gotta look up how much he adds to a shot. Oops, no, that's the wrong thing entirely. I need this thing. He's an assassin now. There it is. Okay, so okay. He rolled 5 stump points. So
That's many stump points.
you will actually spend 3 of that for defensive stance, because he stands aside with his rifle and kind of, the minute he fires, he's immediately trying to narrow his silhouette a bit to minimize your chance of hitting him. And Mighty Blow, so he'll add an extra d6 to his attack. Uh, 14 damage.
All right. Half of that is soaked.
Your ass is badass.
Yeah, 7 armor, no penalty.
Oh, you have cuirass. You have cuirass on. Oh, for some reason I thought you didn't have it on.
I don't know why I wouldn't. It's
Yeah.
part of my gear and we're on a mission.
He would have changed it. He would have spent differently. So he does. It would have been pierced armor, not mighty blow, because he knows you're wearing armor, because it's not exactly hidden.
I doubt it gets him more damage.
Instead of that, he wouldn't get 14. He would get 12. And it would half your armor. So I don't know if that does any more or less, but that's what he would have done. Pierce armor, not mighty blow, seeing a cuirass.
A round up or down?
Down. Yeah, he fired his shot.
I will aim and fire.
Yep.
Oh,
Goodbye.
That hits him 100%. I don't even have to check. His +4 only does so much.
Oh, this is we're only the one round is being fired, right? It's not a continuous thing until someone's dead, or is it?
no, it's Diego stated it. It's each duelist fires one shot and honor is satisfied, no matter what the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's why you get all those stories of somebody shooting up in the air.
All right. Lethal blow and stay aware. So, lethal blow makes this go from 3d6 plus 2 to 5d6 plus 2. Do you want me to roll the stay aware first, or?
You would roll the stay aware first, because you might learn something new. Yeah. Target number's 11. You rolled 12. With the bit of information you get is that you see that he has the faintest of tear in his eyes, but a glint of rage. But it doesn't seem to be directed at you, it's directed at the uniform.
All right. They're inseparable. So.
Roll your
She's been
damage.
wearing the same one so long, it's part of her skin now.
Ugh. Plus 2 more. Oh,
22.
ow.
Wow.
Blam! And his shot hurt. Comparing scent dice, he crumples a lot more than you do. He's still standing, but he's badly hurt. And the other guy immediately starts rushing over to help him.
The duel is concluded. I declare honor has been satisfied.
Yeah, I'll take 5 minutes to sit down and take a breath.
Yeah, he takes 5 minutes to kind of... And the other guy's kind of helping him deal with the shot.
How much does that get me back?
5 plus con plus level.
All right.
Now, do we arrest these guys because they're enemies of the state?
Uh, is Isabel, after the 5 minutes, will, reload the rifle, the carbine, and sling it over her shoulder and say, I do see you as men of honor. So I will allow you to leave this place unharmed, but we have orders.
As do we, says the one who wasn't shot. We must defend the congregation in their prayers.
All right, then as we each know each other to be honorable despite our differences, might we each grant the other a reasonable burial of our own faith rather than the faith of the barrier?
You still want to kill after this? Have you not
No.
enough blood on your hands?
I don't, but you won't leave.
This place was given to us by Saint Solara and entrusted to us by the people.
And
Or you
now
just take
it
that from us with black powder.
belongs to the people in the name of the Republic.
Give me a communication roll.
I said, as soon as I get that nod.
Oh, sorry, I hit persuasion. I should have asked first. I don't know if this is persuasion.
I'll take persuasion. Besides, I can just knock off 2 if it's wrong. You do succeed in that you're able to. So far, at least with these two, you've averted combat. And they're willing to continue talking.
Okay, let me look over the social status.
Mainly because the one person who would be shouting is the one who got shot, and he's shutting up and letting his friend deal with this, who is a lot less hostile to you, just upset.
Sway and crowd appeal, I think. I want to both move them one step towards me, and my communication is 1. So if my communication is, if a 1 is higher, I think then equal to or higher than the other guy's willpower, it'll also affect him. Oh, he might have
Communications
high
1, you
willpower.
say?
Yeah.
Okay, let me double check his willpower. Oh. He seems to be glaring at you still. But
Is that a thing where it doesn't work until I ask, or
that's me signaling that it probably didn't work.
well, no, what I mean is, do I spend to find out if it works, or can you tell me
You
this is
spend
not
to
a valid
try to
target?
see you spend to
Okay.
try to see if it works, and if it works or not, you'll find out when you spend.
Okay.
But
Oh, it's an additional step in the direction of your choice.
like this, the person you are convincing is neutral to you, so they could be open or standoffish.
If they're open, does that? I don't know if them being open is more likely to get them to go away or not.
So open can be things like they're curious or inclined to listen to you further. The negative version of that is cowed, where they're a bit of afraid of what you might do if they don't listen to you. The downside is that they might they go to standoffish the minute you go away because you threatened them. But you could try to talk this person into willing to be a little more... They're one step away from friendly at that point. They're just a little more willing to talk it out than they were before.
All right, then yeah, I'll increase it in the good direction.
I presume you are cadets of the academy?
Yes.
Then, and your orders are to what? Exactly.
To
So I assume you're not here.
recon this area.
Then we have no need to fight each other. You may recon the area and we will leave. As I'm sure your report will summon the Republican Guard.
Almost inevitably. Particularly once we report we have seen you here. But there is nothing in this area to particularly keep a garrison occupied for long, so it may be that you will have an opportunity to return.
My guess is that they have called you here to see what is left from the looting, and if there's anything worth taking. This place, if it still stands, will become it will fall to the cult of light, or be demolished for artillery practice.
Well, then you may take your leave.
Don't let them do this! They can't chase us away! They can't, but the Republican Guard sure can. We must stand! We must fight! For what? Rocks in ruin? Dead bodies? We can always pray in the sun elsewhere. We don't have to pray here. But our duty is to keep the congregation alive, not die needlessly here. There's a time to stand and there's a time to stand aside. This time we must. And they start arguing among themselves for a bit. He's more angry about it than she is, and she's just kind of just talking around. And do you interrupt or do you let them figure this out? Or do you intercede? Because they are arguing about the topic.
Not really, because Isabel doesn't care whether they stand or fight or leave. She is just satisfying honor by giving them the chance. It doesn't matter which to me they choose.
Did Diego or Bianchi intercede, or do you just let it play out?
Shit, as long as they're leaving. I mean, I'm not going to intercede until it looks like the one who is not wanting them to leave is starting to win.
Yeah, if they end up leaving, Bianchi will do nothing. If they start becoming more hostile, then, well, yeah.
Yeah, if they try, that's the same with Isabel, right? If they try to stay, right, then I'm gonna try to arrest them, but I'm not going to sway the argument, right? I'm gonna wait until they commit to one of them.
So you're letting them talk. No one's saying anything if it looks like
No.
he's winning the argument.
I think we let them decide what they're gonna do, and then we're reacting to that.
Have you lost the faith? Did we not stand against we did not stand. We were, and then they argue more. You can be a coward. I'm reporting this. They'll kill them. Then they'll die before the setting sun. Start stomping off.
Sorry,
what did he
who's
say
going
he
to
was
kill?
gonna do?
He's going to report this. And he starts to leave.
But
Do I
not
get the
towards the
nod?
surface, right? He's not leaving towards the surface.
He went to the door. He's going this way.
Yeah. do
Oh,
I get the nod?
if he stands up and he's not walking out, then I will point sword at him and tell him it's out and up or it's arrested. There's not walking that direction. Walking
Bianchi?
that direction means we're fighting.
Hold. Bianchi, what were you saying?
Do I get that nod from Isabella that like to strike if it goes wrong?
I don't know if I nod anything secretly, right? But when I start to order him not to go that way, then I think that would be your signal.
Yeah. If that's the case,
Yeah.
Initiative.
wave is raised at him. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're fighting this guy now.
not the way I wanted it to go, but the way he wanted it to go. Oh, I didn't. You got to bring up the thing before we start rolling. Oh, look at Diego. And now you got to add us because we've already rolled, but we weren't added.
Goodness.
I was happy to give them as much chance as possible, but as soon as this turns
Yeah.
south,
They decided to
Cut
do
points
this.
off of initiative rolls.
Yeah, we do. You do.
You can, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
That's what I did last time. You just
You-
said
you
it
just
has
can't
to
do-
make sense,
Yeah.
and it has to be exploration or social, I think.
Like, you can seize the initiative out of combat, but all the other combat ones don't make sense because all initiative is are you fast? That's the only question you're answering.
Right. Okay, so it's basically it has to be a combat.
Oh,
it's not-
hey, what about manipulate? He gets you he may rashly attack his ally here or something because he's frustrated with them.
I think that'll make him attack me rather than his ally because it qualifies it, but it says it can't be blatantly suicidal or nonsensical. And I don't think this guy would attack his fellow.
Well, I mean, he was just arguing with him and pretty mad at him. Mad at her.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Wait, I don't think I need to do
Because I think taunt would get him at you, and that's cheaper.
We got 6.
Oh, you could do ready action. Gets you an extra minor.
Where's that? Oh, there it is. Ready for action. The exploration stunt.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have to use it off of the initiative, not off of like an attack or something.
Right.
Okay. Fair enough. Um,
Sorry, I sounded really animated there for a second.
yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna wait into combat here.
You're first to move.
Okay, so, but for the spends from the initiative roll, I think we're going to do a lightning attack. I'm going to go for the unwounded one. With my rapier.
I'll have to. Oh,
Oh,
like,
sorry.
it's not up the initiative roll because lightning attack requires a first attack to have occurred.
Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Well, we're gonna have to figure out something then. Just give me a second.
you could disarm him.
Remember, it's how fast you're going. You have not touched him. You have not breathed on this person. All you've done is go fast. That's all you've done.
Okay.
That's why I say social and exploration, because that makes the most sense. The only one out of combat that usually makes sense is like skirmish or
Oh, I see. I was thinking
or seize the initiative.
the wrong way.
Yeah. Or boost, arguably.
Yeah.
Because all the other combat ones require you to actually to be touching somebody to be or
Right.
attacking that person. You're just moving.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm
New system.
just not. Yeah. Yeah. Let's. I'll go back and say. Let's use manipulate. That's a pretty good idea, and make him do a rash action. The hot-headed one. I'll move back.
Yeah, so he'll probably instead of what he wants to do is run away and call for help or mobilize the rest of his friends. The rash thing to do would be to screw it. He'll turn and shoot at somebody.
Okay, sure.
Like he'll fire instead, rather than run like which is what he wants to do.
Okay. And I'll spend the last point.
I'll actually let you choose who he shoots at. It won't be at his friend because they are friends. They're
Right.
they're social, but you can choose who he shoots at.
Probably me.
I was going to say me, but whichever. Okay.
So he's gonna
I've
shoot.
got a lot of health.
And I will use the last SP for plus action to help one of my allies, and I'll give Bianchi a +1,
Okay. Now your regular turn.
the assist.
So would your regular action be to walk up and try to hit the guy, or?
Oh, I still get to go first. Okay.
Yeah, because you rolled the highest in initiative. You got a 20.
Yeah, my next is to. The next when he turns and levels his gun is to attack him with my rapier.
And
Do I have to keep that roll, or can I roll again?
I would take it. It's a rapier attack. Does 8 hit? 8 does not hit.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, I'll spend my last action point and re-roll that.
Okay.
What a
15 certainly hits.
Okie dokie.
What do you
Tell you
plus
what.
3 plus 2?
+3 for dexterity, +2 for the focus. That just lets me kind of keep.
That's what you did. Okay.
It just kind of lets me keep all the bonuses straight in my head.
I get you.
It's okay. I am going to make this a pinpoint attack for an extra d6.
Oh, it's a rogue
So,
thing.
Rogue ability, yeah. Let me make sure that I'm doing it
Your
right.
your dex is higher than his. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay. 6, and then let me just roll a d6. So 11s.
Stab. Is he still moving? He is still moving, but he looks pretty bad. That 5-minute breather only gave him so much.
Okay. And I think moving into melee was my minor.
Yeah. Isabelle Dumas.
I will move in and strike him with a saber. Ooh.
A 9 does not hit him.
I'll use my last one on that too.
14 does hit him. You have 3 stun points.
Mighty blow and boost.
Yep.
So 18.
And I'm going to check something. I forgot about oh, well, that's fine. So you have defeated him. You get to choose how he's defeated. You can force him to be dying, so he's unconscious and at risk of just bleeding out on the floor. You can render him helpless, which means he can't take minor or major actions, including that which require mental effort. He can take reactions, such as trying not to be hit again. He can't take free actions, such as speaking, and he can stagger or crawl. Or you can knock him unconscious, and he stays that way for an amount of time. You get to choose at the moment you render someone to 0. For wolves and stuff, I imagine most of the time you're trying to kill them. But you can choose how someone drops in Fantasy Age. As the person who dropped him to put him to 0. And the reverse is true.
Yeah, I will knock him out.
You'll knock him unconscious. So he tries to bat you. He tries to parry your shot with your swing with his musket, but you're just too fast, and you're able to just. How do you do it? How do you knock him out after you get past his
Probably
defenses?
use my arm to in the saber to hook the barrel down so he can't shoot me, and then swing the pommel back up and hit him in the face with the pommel of the saber.
Thwack! And he flies backward and is unconscious. Goes by the belligerent, because he's unconscious, Luciano. Do you do anything?
Yeah. Then I don't know which way you want to do that, because I'm essentially now leveling the glaive at the second person.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to either convince him to stand down and take his people and leave, or take the prepare action, delay my major action, and if he tries anything, then strike.
You can so you either need to prepare or you have to use your major action trying to convince this person. You won't be able to do both.
I think I'll just prepare to strike in case he try and either run or attack.
So what you'd probably do is you charge to get to them because you're.
No, I don't have to.
You
Pole arms have longer reach. I have 4 yards.
Oh yeah, you can totally hit them from where you are. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I can hit people from a distance.
Fighting like Oda.
Well, we're not about to do to this guy what Oda would do.
Yeah, this is a system where it takes a while to kill somebody.
They look. She watched you knock out his friend and looks at the 3 of you as you're all ready to keep fighting. Sees Yachi ready to swing. She looks at her musket. Looks at her light gray uniform, and the setting sun emblem at her neck, and kind of just barely seeing it, kind of glances up. She stands in the way of the door. So she doesn't really move. She just kind of bars the way through the door. There are innocent people in here whose only crime is but to pray.
We're interrupting a service.
Let them
I look
pray and we will leave. But I cannot let you disrupt this service. Don't. The butchery must end.
I look at Isabel and Bianchi and go, I'm fine with waiting. We can search this other room, and in the meantime.
Does combat stay active?
I mean, I'll go back to talking to. Yeah, I'm not gonna immediately try to stab them, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna acquiesce to their demands. But I will go back to talking
Okay,
if
so
talking is allowed.
Yeah, we fall out of combat.
Yeah, I'll say, your service you can keep your service, but I need for only enough of you to defend from wolves to keep your weapons. The rest must be given up. I cannot report that I have let you keep your weapons to go off. You will see how my superiors would see such an action.
I can try, but honestly, I don't know.
You know what the cost is. You'll try your best.
Looks down at her friend and kind of sees he's kind of groaning on the ground a bit. He tries to mumble something, but he is like he's gone. Like he's not saying anything intelligent down there.
We could have easily killed your friend, but chose not to.
And he might not even need to be arrested should you disarm willingly.
What am I to say to them? To make the honored guard of Saint Solara to set aside arms before the people who would strip them of their faith? What do I say to that?
Because if they live for another day, they can rearm and continue the fight. But this tomb is no place to make their final stand.
Isn't there more honor in making sure your people live?
And as to faith, who can strip the thoughts and feelings from the mind and heart of another? Only by foolishly giving themselves over to death can such things be truly stripped away from them. What are swords and muskets? The loss of that is the loss of nothing in comparison to one's thoughts and feelings.
The three of you can give me communication checks. If you get a high enough target number, your Sentai will help with her argument. She's going to have to do her own roll as well. And hopefully, if the group of you are able to accrue enough sub points, the thing you want to happen happens. Otherwise, it won't, because she only really gets one shot at this before she has to come back and go, yeah, no, or yeah.
Question: could I take leadership considering the way I was trying to go with it?
You could, yeah. Is your communication better than your constitution there, Bjorja?
Oh, sorry. And yes, it is. I rolled the entirely wrong thing. Is persuasion applicable?
It would be. So what's your number? Because we can just add the what you rolled with your number.
Okay, so communication is 2, so that would be up to 9 plus 2 for the focus, 10, 11.
11, okay.
But no
9.
stunt points.
And Isabel, did you roll a new one, or that was your new one? The communication persuasion.
Me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's your early one to get her to. Was it?
No.
This is the-
No.
okay.
Yeah,
I didn't make any rolls after the fight.
Ah, right. So 14. I'm not hearing pings, so I get thrown. I'm like, roll 20, ping me, please, so I know people rolled. Because I don't see it right away. Well, I do see it, but I don't hear it. Don't mind me. I'm being finicky. And then she needs to roll. Well. May I take my leave and communicate your demands? I'll come back
Yes.
on my own.
You may.
She disappears past the door.
I say, if they come back now, they'll come back in force, so be ready.
This is a pillar, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to get on the other side of it with my rifle aimed towards the door,
Yeah, I'll be here with
kneeling. Yeah.
glaive pointed down, but just waiting.
Isn't waiting the hardest part?
The waiting is the hardest part.
I'll use this alcove here.
Thanks, folks. I'm here all week. Tipping wages, try the veal.
Find him on
and
Spotify.
I'll drag this dude back here and like prop him up,
Hold on. Where are you dragging him?
like just behind us.
So like here? Or like in here?
Actually, if I could do it in there and close the door, just in case, the possibility that he wakes
And-
back up.
And there's different options for coup, or coup de grace. In this case, the coup de grace, I presume, is, unless you're killing him, I assume you're tying him up.
Oh yeah, I'd like to time because Isabel's seeing all sorts of commendations for arresting this dude and turning him in. the accolades, they may not actually be there in reality, but they're all over Isabel's mind.
So he is tied up. So even if he comes out of his unconscious state, he is tied up. So he'd have to spend actions and give away that he's tied up.
In that case, I won't put him behind the door. I just didn't know. Yeah, that's fine.
Advanced rolls. I need to see how hard it is to convince people. 'Cause that's what this is.
Did we help her at all?
You did. It's just a matter of if it was enough.
Okay.
Because
Oh, I thought we had to get stunt points.
No,
if we get the point, they add the stunt die.
Oh,
I just didn't know what our target number was.
well, we got more than half of the total number we could totally generate, right?
assuming you hit the TN, because you have to hit the target number for the stunt dice to
Yeah.
do anything.
Which I figure you probably did, but I don't know if 11 was enough
Oh,
on my
okay.
part.
Yeah, 11 is average, but it might have been higher.
Yeah.
I mean, I've still got an action point. I could have re-rolled mine, but I'm not desperate to do that.
That's fair.
About to be desperate to do it. when the other 18 of them come running through.
Well, that sounds like a future me problem.
Yeah, because we still don't know if there's between 8 and 18 of them. Actually, now there's between 9 and 19 of them on the other side of that door.
And screw you, future me.
I hate that guy.
Not as much as I hate past me, but future me, yeah, he's not great. Past me does some
Yeah.
terrible things.
Oh yeah, really bad choices past me.
I sometimes think that, but then you open the fridge and there's the snack or the drink you wanted, and past me is all right sometimes.
That's fair.
You wait for a while.
I don't like
Oh.
this. This is why I'm not a voltageer. I don't want to hide in cover waiting for the
Totally
bad
fancy
things to
watch.
happen.
Well, worst comes to worst, we open the door and escape behind a smoke screen.
She eventually comes back and sees you all arrayed and kind of holds her hand. Her rifle's on her musket's on her back. She kind of holds her hands like, "Whoa, don't shoot."
I'll step out and say,
Yeah.
we did not know whether you or a column of men would return, so forgive us.
To quote, "The sun sets upon us all, and none shall balk before the church guard."
Care to translate that? I don't exactly know what that means in this situation.
We are to fight, cadets.
Very well. Would you like? I think the time for amicability is gone. Would you like to return under fire, or would you like to surrender yourself?
Alternatively, the revolution always has room for a good soldier.
Baby steps. Perhaps your life is valuable enough to hear us out.
Would you allow me to escort the congregants away from this battle?
If they have no arms, it is agreed.
They have clubs and knives, if we were to be particular about it, but no muskets.
I am not that particular. I mean weapons of war, not weapons of the back alley.
She glances around at the three of you.
And I'll
Diego's fine with it.
consider your musket defense from the wolves.
The saint go with you then. I'll return with the congregation. She kind of steps back a bit to see if any of you attack her, and then she turns her back and heads inside.
Oh no, I'm purely in a defensive stance.
I don't know why I'm doing it this way.
Like, I am not here to murder 20 civilians.
Hey, Bianchi, you know all those jokes about how you wanted to be the one to charge the breach?
Is that what you want me to do?
Your breach is right there.
Are you
Not quite
ordering-
yet.
She says, "Ah."
Not yet, but in a moment.
And the congregation, you see people in common garb, some in middle class garb, but dirtied, and like these people have been hiding out in hills and going from hiding place to hiding place for some time.
Is there a neutral like phrase that means
Like, peace be
good
with
luck? Yeah, but I don't want to imply that.
You say
know,
good
I'm
luck.
not- I guess that's what I mean, right? I don't want to insinuate that I care about the saint, but I don't want to use some like Republican saying that's going to start a fight either. So yeah, I'll tell them good luck and watch for wolves.
Diego will get up the injured guy so they can help him out with them.
Oh, but I was going to arrest him.
Well, if there's
Okay.
more people in there, we can arrest them.
Okay.
Yeah,
They don't get his musket though.
yeah, that's fine. We keep the musket and his ammo
Yes.
and whatever money he has on it.
Yeah, you can pilfer his pocket.
About to say,
Yeah.
that's more of a Diego thing.
Is it? Oh, here's 4 silver pieces. I'll keep the bejeweled mace. Is it really a Diego thing? Do you think?
12 silver
No one
pieces.
has no one has accused me of consistency yet.
You take his musket. You take 6 shot from him, like powder and shot.
Oh, he wasn't going to fight for very long.
There is one valuable thing. I don't know if you could take it from him. He does have a silver setting sun emblem. That is worth
yeah,
money if you wanted to sell it.
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Okay. She frowns that when you take it. We walk amongst the wolves. and into hills. She says before the crowd gets irritated.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna stop Diego because he's on my side.
Diego replies with a few phrases of Galleon instead. Say like, yeah.
I will say to her before she leaves.
Mhm.
I am Cadet Isabella Dumas. I do wish to know your name.
One moment.
That way, in 2.5 years, when I'm raiding your camp in the woods, and we meet, it can be dramatic.
Ah, sneaky.
Or if you decide to change sides, I'm looking for a grenadier.
I don't think she's gonna side with us.
Yeah, I know that.
And I don't think anyone's tried re-education.
I'm a Madame of the Church Guard, Sophie Rousseau.
Dame, like Dame of the Church Guard?
Yeah. Which actually indicates that she is of far more rank than a mere sergeant or corporal. She actually is, in the Church Guard, is an officer equivalent.
Okay.
All right. That's all I wanted to know.
And she begins, as they walk away, some of the people are looking back and they're kind of, they look, there's a sense that they want to stay and fight, but she's leading them out. You get the feeling that if you hadn't allowed her to give them way, or she had died, they would have been fighting you.
Yeah.
Which is kind of bad because I'm guessing they're not really good or equipped for that. They would have just done it out of fervor.
Yeah, they would have been butchered pretty badly. The word for that in Fantasy Age is zeros, as in if you do any damage, they just fall.
Oh, that would have felt bad. I say, Bianchi, this is the time for men who are built like you.
And as they start climbing up the steps, you begin to hear them singing hymns.
Yeah, I wouldn't want the guys in here not to be able to die to a good soundtrack.
I ride the bus, you ride the bus, we all ride the bus, amen.
Can you two be ready to back me up as I enter?
Yes, we will. If the door were 2 people wide, I'd go right with you, but I'm right behind you.
Initiative, folks.
Diego Borja.
And I am to assume...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're low in the order.
Not me.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the final numbers there. I'm low
Well,
in the order.
you can inspire me on your turn.
I guess I'm the first one through the breach. I luck of being antsy.
I'll agree that the other side of this door is hostile.
Yeah. There's no negotiating now.
Oh, so I need to select my token before I roll initiative for it to be added on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's roll. That's just a feature of Roll20.
Okay. Yeah, I was. Sorry, GM. I'll do that in future.
It's okay. What summons the fight is one you're starting to hit through, and then you hear a raw on the other side of the door. So.
Oh, they're ready to charge the breach too.
Yeah.
Maybe we should lock the door.
The time for negotiation has passed. Oh, you mean just like so they run into it? Okay.
Lock the door. Set the place on fire.
Good God.
It's all this furniture. And
Are
stuff
they all
over there.
using the same initiative or?
Yeah, they're organized.
Okay, I don't. Okay, I didn't want to know if seizing the initiative had any value to me.
Yeah. If it's an organized unit, they'll act together. But if it's like random individuals like those two were, they act independently of each other. But it's a unit. I'll let you know though. Like I'll like here I indicate in the thing, which you may. Do you see a name under them?
Yeah, church guard.
Okay. If you see a unit name like that, that means that's a unit of people.
Okay. Do they fight differently than one person? Like they roll multiple dice or something, or
not at this stage. They're too small for it to be. After a certain number, mass combat rules would kick in, but they're too small.
Okay. It's just that they all use the same initiative. That's the only thing.
That's the advantage or disadvantage, as the case is. Some animals that fight in pack tactics, I do that for, like the wolves. They acted together because they fight like a pack, whereas say a bunch of boars don't generally fight as packs.
I think Diego will stay back there.
Okay. Yeah.
Yelling and
it
charging.
costs 3 for me to inspire, so I'll inspire. So you each get +1 to a test. And
Are we going through, or are we waiting for them to come out? That's my big question.
oh no, I think we're going through. I'm going through.
Okay. Then I'll be down.
Will you accept boost?
I would.
Okay, I'll spend the other 3 on boost, and I will use my movement to go through. I mean, because the door was shut behind her. She didn't like leave the door open.
You could have left it ajar, knowing that fighting kind of to help you and her side at the same time, unless someone purposely closed it behind her. But she would have kind of left it ajar.
Okay, just enough so I can't see what's on the other side, but it doesn't take me any effort to open.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, then I guess you want to reveal the area before because I'll lose track of my token. Okay.
No.
I guess I can run 12. It's 12 yards?
Yeah.
What's the button that allows it to
Q,
stick?
I believe.
It's what?
Q.
So I'm going to get there with a little over 7. So I still have a little less than 5. Well, now's not the time to hesitate.
Actually, I'll give them a little color token so we know who you're attacking. Whoops, I didn't need a number. Red, blue, green, orange, purple, yellow, and power. I'm okay. Just had a power flick there for a second.
That's 19 because I spent 2 boost.
You hit. Who you hitting, blue or
I'll
red?
say red.
Okay.
I'll say red. All right. 5 points. Sounds like a lethal blow.
Yep.
Extra minor is not one of them, is it? No. Oh, but defensive stance +4. Ooh. You know what? I recognize the position I'm in. I'm gonna take foot +4 to defense. So that is just 12 damage.
12 damage? Okay.
And they need a 16 or better. All 6 of them.
Red will Red will fire his musket at you.
Is there a penalty for in melee?
I should double check that because maybe one of the further back guys need to shoot. That I was pondering if that was a thing. I was trying to remember, then I remembered. Oh right, I'm never as a shooter. I was never in melee because I've always been backing off people. Like no, leave me alone. I'm the person with the gun. Leave me alone. I need time to reload. Go away. Range attack while threatened by enemies at melee range is a -2 to your attack.
All right, so red and blue are at -2, but the rest are
At no penalty.
And I assume it doesn't go do anything crazy like firing in the direction of enemies of allies does anything, right? You can just
Yeah.
coordinate. Okay.
Red fires. Bang, that misses.
No, at this point he needs an 18.
Blue fires. Misses.
Oh, a wasted 5 stun points.
7 does rapid reload though, so he's ready to attack again immediately.
Oh,
Wait, no, he missed. You don't get stun points if you miss.
That's good.
Never mind. Green fires. Nope. Orange fires.
Nope.
I doubt with their bonus that would do it.
They need to get 18. Green only needs to get 16.
Oh, that's worth checking then. That's not their full roll. That's just the raw dice. If the raw dice are really low, I'm not even gonna look it up. It's not even worth thinking about.
Yeah, because the max bonus a player could get at this point is 5. So the best enemy can get, I assume, is somewhere in the same region.
That was orange, I said?
They needed to get 16 or better.
16
Yeah,
or
that was
better?
orange.
Orange does hit.
Okay.
They are going to piercing blow because you're wearing a cuirass. Rapid reload, so they're ready to shoot right away. So that's, I believe Pierce is 2 or 3. Pierce is 2, so they have 1 more.
Boost is always a good one for 1.
They'll boost themselves.
Because I don't think skirmish is going to do anything for him.
Yeah, it would help his friends in the front if they freaking waited for them to shoot, but it's like, give me a second, I could skirmish them back.
Oh, I guess, good question. After the second fight, when she went inside, did that count as us getting a rest?
It would be a breather, but you already took your breather from the duel.
Okay, I thought that having the combat encounter, or having the... Oh, we didn't fight her, I guess, so...
Oh, you did fight him, though. Yeah, that was another encounter. Yep. So you would have had another 5-minute breather.
Okay. It only mattered for 2 points of HP, but I think it's going to matter here.
That's 11 damage, half your armor.
Okay.
Which I think it evens. Yeah, half round down. That's right.
All right.
Purple fires. Miss. Yellow fires. Miss. Luciano Bianchi. You hear a brace of musket fire.
Logistical question.
Yeah.
Am I able to move through there?
No.
No, so I'd get to about here.
If you had enough movement to get there, yeah.
Right.
But you could, because you have such range, right? You could stand here and not be able to be shot by most of them, I think.
You stand back and poke people.
It was more I was trying to get into the middle of them to stop him firing.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why they're in the formation they are.
Well, be that as it may, I will move and charge. I'm not going to be using all of it, but I'll still get to about here, which is more than enough.
Yep.
So I get a +1 to the attack. And as I'm charging in, Diego will see Bianchi beat on his chest, charge with his glaive, and shout, "Now you face Bianchi the bear."
Diego blinks a couple of times.
These Castrum, they're particular people.
And I gained a +1 from the spider, so I'll add that. Ooh, I'm gonna reroll that one.
Reroll?
He
Yeah,
has
reroll
one
it.
action point left.
Ah,
So that's a 15.
That's better.
that hits.
Poke.
To the guy in blue.
Yes.
Jab. Or slice, rather.
Chop even.
To Diego Borgia.
Not the rifleman's ideal fighting area, I think.
No. But I can definitely move to here. And then take a shot at blue.
Okay.
Viva la revolución!
Heh.
Res plenivitas. How's 12 do?
12 hits.
Is my dex better than his?
Yes.
Then I will do a pinpoint attack.
Wait,
on
sorry,
the
I'm
baddie.
wrong. I'm wrong. Hold on. No, I'm right. I was right. Yep.
-3.
Yeah, you definitely have more.
17, and then an additional d6. 20.
Oh. That person on front's not looking great. Isabelle Dumas.
Let's go ahead and take him out of the equation then. Stab.
That hits.
I feel like I'm consistently getting stunt points, which I feel I'm destined for a combat very soon where I get 0 stunt points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
happening to me.
Yeah, I feel that.
Well, I had a fight once. We had a fight once on a Thursday game where we had the whole party. None of us were rolling, and the other side was just rolling nothing but great stunt points. We were getting chewed out terribly. That's age for you, though. Stunt points could really swing the game. So what you doing,
I'm
punk?
gonna
Republican cur.
roll
Bootlicker.
damage.
Sorry, go on. Can't come after
Gracias,
me.
Matia
I'm the
Bastarda.
GM.
Viva la revolución!
So I'm pretty sure he'll go down from that. Because then I'm gonna do lightning attack, and if he didn't go down, I guess I'll shoot him again. If he did go down, then I'll shoot the red guy. With the extra 2 points, I guess I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and boost for 2.
Okay. So it's 7 damage to this person.
Mm-hmm.
They are. They are defeated. How do you wish to defeat them?
So the option was like
Dying,
Wait.
helpless, or unconscious.
unconscious. I kind of do want to bring them in because then we get like more accolades, right? If we can show prisoners.
So how do you knock this guy out?
I think like a blow from the saber that catches his attention, and then a kick to the knee that weakens him, and then smash him against the wall enough to disorient him and have him fall down.
Thunk.
And then I did not use my minor, so oh, but before I get to what I'm going to do with my minor, I need to resolve the lightning blow, don't I?
Yep.
I hit the button. Let me try again. Oh, that's because I didn't. It gave me a little pop-up on aim.
No sum points on the second swing, but it does hit.
Oh, you don't?
Non-lightning attack.
Oh, it doesn't say that. But it's a
Oh,
good
wait,
base
hold
one.
on. Oh, they changed it. Never mind. Sorry, you're right. Sorry, in first stage, it you couldn't get stunts off it. Right.
This will be +4 to my defense. So the damage will be straight. Another 10 damage to him.
10 damage to him. Thunk.
Mm-hmm.
Still moving. Looks kind of hurt, though. Oh, I believe your turn is done.
Yeah, because I'm going to use... they may not use melee, but I have that thing I'm going to save my minor for in case one of them does come in melee.
Okay. Withdraw back! Back! Calls the one in purple, actually.
Okay.
Orange is going
That's
to...
the one we need to capture.
Orange fires at Isabel because they have a shot ready to go.
16 or better. Oh yeah, that's right, because most of them can't fire again this turn.
9 plus... No, it's not enough. They miss. Even with their bonus. Bam! And the rest begin to withdraw. And they'll use their major action to reload.
Oh, I should have. I didn't think about that. That I could have, because I did hit the red one, I could have done pursue. I'll have to pay more attention.
Shoo, I'm trying to do something. Shoo. I'm trying to measure my distance. Give me a second.
Oh, sorry.
They'll go to like...
Now you get to charge Bianchi.
He will reload and reform. Yeah, they'll follow discipline. Luciana Bianchi.
Okay, quick measurement.
Geez, couldn't you have done this before your turn?
I can technically charge without having to move and still hit people.
It's up to you. Because it leaves you with, as if you charge without you, still you'll have your minor left to do something.
Yeah, so I'm going to charge to hit. I will be attacking. And as I see this person set here, I'll begin to lower the glaive head closer to the ground and aim for an sweeping strike
Okay.
by aiming.
Ah, I get you.
So I'm at a +2 for what I usually have. Oh, +1 because I can actually select aim. So a
12 is enough. That guy is defeated. How do you defeat him?
So the glaive does strike him, but it then follows through with the butt of the glaive, and it hits him on the bottom of the chin, rendering him unconscious.
Thud.
Yeah, who said we were bloodthirsty revolutionaries?
They did. Falls to Diego Borgia.
Who BRB'd?
I'm actually right back.
Who did not BRB?
No, I
he
did,
did.
but I just got back.
Totally a liar. Typical revolutionaries.
Barata si è bastarda. Okay, so let's see.
Can we?
2 minors, I guess.
What is it to like pass weapons between us?
Minor.
If you have a minor, you can take my carbine.
It's not going to do me much good from this angle, so I think what I'm going to do is move up against this wall and major action reload.
Okay. Isabel
So at
Duma.
least I'm in cover.
All right. I can move through allies without difficulty.
Unless they're stopping you for some reason.
I'm not.
I'm going to charge green.
Okay. $15 hits. Whack.
And I will pursue. No, I won't. Because they're reloaded. They're not gonna run. They're gonna fire. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the list of minor actions. Which is on what page?
49.
That's almost nice.
Oh, you can just do the same defend with. Oh, that's a major action.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
Wrong
can
page.
guard up.
You can guard up.
Just +1.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can't use that and defend in the same turn.
Yeah. Much to my annoyance, but oh well, makes sense.
wanna
Oh,
get
I'm out of
hit.
shot. Defend and guard? No, I can't do that.
I'll go ahead and defend. It's better than nothing.
Guard up, you mean?
Guard up, yeah.
Maintain range! Maintain range! The purple shouts and they start. So
Yeah.
green
Oh,
doesn't
I see.
fire first. You guys. Would I reveal
This
this
is why you have cavalry, so they can't just keep going. You stay on them.
We keep shooting them, they can't keep going.
And if one of us keeps getting in range,
Blam!
we're screwed.
13 or better.
That is a hit with their bonus. Rapid reload and boost. 12 damage.
Well, you're taking a bit of a beating, aren't you?
A much less of a beating because he's gotten less stun points this time. The piercing really does hurt. Because every time someone uses piercing, that's 4 damage I didn't need to take. But in this case, 12 damage, I ignore 7 of it. That's only 5.
This guy backs up. Blam. That's a hit. Rapid reload and bonus. Or boost, rather. That's terrible. 9. 9 damage.
Yeah. It's almost nothing because it's only 2 to me.
Blam. What's the number to hit you?
13, so he didn't need
On the
4.
dot. On the dot. Rapid reload and bonus. Because that's their go-to, is the fire fast. 3 rounds a minute in any weather, and they'll be fine. 14.
Consequently, the number of HP I have left.
Moves back. Blam. That's a hit, but no stunt dice. 14.
All right.
Blam, 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 blam. As they back up and unleash another volley. Luciano. As a note, this area here where the rocks are costs double yards.
Okay.
That's why they slowed down right around that choke point, because they kind of have to back through it.
You might be able to hit green still with a charge because of your 4 reach.
Yeah, I essentially have 14 yards of movement and 4 yards of reach. So I'm pretty sure I could get both of them.
I'm planning to go for the officer.
Yeah, I'm just trying to engage as many as possible so they stop firing at people.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move and charge to essentially hit.
Roger.
Could I hit the officer?
Yeah. You can reach, because your weapon's long enough, you can reach up and over the enemy.
Well, fuck that officer then.
And
A 15.
Hits.
ooh,
Thunk.
Nice.
See, why can't I get any goddamn... Just imagine if I could lightning attack.
Diego Forge. Yeah, really.
all right. Let's move out here. Can I get a shot at the officer?
You can, yeah.
Okay. All right. 19.
That hits.
6 stunt points.
Ooh.
Thank God.
Okay, let's see what the damage is. Can I calculate the damage before I do my stunt points, or?
You spend stunt points first.
Okie dokie. So, yes. Combat stunts are right here. Okay, let's do a rapid reload
Yep.
with 1, a lethal blow with the other 5.
Okay.
Is my dexterity higher than his? I have a 3.
Yeah.
And I will stack a pinpoint attack on top of that. So I'll get a total of extra 3d6.
Ooh. Diego in best form at the moment.
Rifle, and then 6. Whoa,
Oh,
Holy shit.
27.
You defeat him. How do you defeat him?
Okay, he's the officer, so I kind of want him to be around. What are the defeat choices again?
Dying, helpless, or unconscious?
He is helpless.
How do you render him helpless? He's not unconscious, but he is like crawling about the ground and he's able to talk and do basic reactions like defend himself, but he can't fight anymore.
Oh, but he can still give orders and stuff as helpless.
He can, yeah. The downside, the reverse is that when you make someone unconscious, in theory, you could wake an unconscious person up. So if you leave an unconscious person behind and enemies are wandering around, they might wake someone up.
Oh, if he wasn't
So that's
an
the
officer,
exchange.
If he wasn't an officer, I'd just kill him. But he's probably the most valuable prisoner we can get. So, I guess in that case, I'll render him unconscious. Nah.
I mean, you could shoot the wall next to him and the debris hits him and knocks him out.
So, no, I mean, I shot him and hit him in the head, but it was a grazing, so it kind of bounced off his skull, but it knocked him out.
Yeah, you actually see it tears into his metal helm, like he has like a little skull cap thing, so it goes ring. There's this loud shinging noise as metal grinds through metal at high speed, and it's like ding, and his head just kind of rocks and thump.
Nice.
I must do a morale check.
Viva la revolution!
I mean, does it help that I've literally been
Guy
in
1.
these people's faces this entire time?
Guy 2, Guy 3. There's 2 triggers here. One is that a significant half their number are reduced, and they lost their leader, so their difficulty is not great. But these are church guards, so their morale is extremely high. For like rank and they're higher willpower than rank and file. Better way to put that. they're not. Well, I mean, the officer would be a hard person to make balk. They'd have incredible willpower, but green stays his ground. Orange surrenders. They throw down the rifle.
Hardest guy in the place.
Yellow stands his ground. Isabel Duma?
charge! Because
You are a crazy lady. You could have fallen back.
I have chosen a profession whose principal use is to sit on top of a horse and literally throw ourselves at the enemy.
I'm telling you, the rifle's going to make you irrelevant in just a few years.
It
There's
didn't
a guy
make me
in
very
Finland
irrelevant
called,
up here.
some guy in Finland called Gatling who's going to be pretty interesting, I think.
Yeah,
But that won't be
right.
for a while yet.
Also, pretty much as soon as he does it, everybody's going to ignore it and not use it for a while.
Yeah.
Then there's 2 guys, Transverse and Trench, who really changed some things. Nicely done.
11 is not enough.
Poorly done.
It was a charge.
Nothing
It
I
would
can
be a
do.
12.
Oh, 12? Oh, I forgot.
Does
Yeah.
charge give you +1?
Because the downside is you
It
get it, you're
goes.
easier to hit, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, that just hits. Yeah, I'm wrong, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nicely done.
10.
Oh! I'm sorry, I hit that without thinking about spending stunt points.
Well, you have the 1, so.
Yeah, that's charge in Discord.
What's your 1 stump point gonna be?
Oh, oh no, it's only one.
Oh, you boost
I guess
yourself.
boost. No, that costs more than one.
You can boost for
Oh,
just
that's-
one.
Yeah, it's between 1 to 3.
Yeah.
That's what I said, boost, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he said defense. I was like, thank you. As a minor, I'll do pursue though.
Okay. Yellow is gonna fire at. Oh, you're in reach of him. He has to back off to get a shot. So he will, because that's what makes sense. Because he doesn't want to get. He doesn't want it to be hard to shoot people.
And wherever he moves, it's gonna put him out of range of me because he's gonna be over here, isn't he?
Yeah.
But no one's out of the range of Bianchi the Bear.
Oh shoot.
Rawr, rawr, rawr.
You know what? Stand your ground, guard. He's gonna aim and fire at the person with the
With the big stick.
big stick.
We all have big sticks. That's what muskets are.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
In fact, you can say this is kind of a stick measuring contest.
Blam. What's your number to hit?
10.
Oh, he hit you. He's going to skirmish you back with 2 of it, which moves you like
Nice.
a little bit. Actually, wait, is it? Oh. Yeah, it moves you a tiny bit. Like, As the shot hits you in the shoulder, kind of makes you stumble back a tiny bit. And rapid reload, no boost. Damage. 13.
-4, so 9.
This guy's gonna move. Oh shoot, he didn't have a.
I don't think he has. He's not reloaded.
No.
He can move back, but I'm ready to pursue.
He's going to minor action affix a bayonet to his musket.
Let's hope he better hope he's trained in spear.
Is he gonna?
For the setting sun, and he jabs at the cuirassier.
All right. So let me grab the text of this because it's hard to read in this. So as a reaction,
You basically roll an attack roll, and it's either the better of your defense or your attack roll.
all right. I don't think this. Doesn't
Nope,
make
that
any
does not hit
sense.
you. You're distracting shot, I believe. Like you fire a pistol next to him, and it kind of.
Yeah, I have a saber in one hand and the pistol in the other, and pistol goes off and smoke, billows.
He moves in the charge, and he kind of has to. He kind of swipes at the hand as it fires, but you pull away because you've gauged the distance. So you don't shoot him, but he doesn't get to stab you either. He wastes time fighting the pistol. Luciana Bianchi.
I will level my glaive directly at the one who fired at me, towards his chest, and I will charge. I'm aiming and charging.
Because this guy's a non-combatant, he will. Well, yeah. Oh, you only have to move a straight line. Yeah, never mind. You're right. Because this guy isn't. I was gonna move him Like, as you're moving, this guy's gonna move out of your way. Because he's not gonna. Because he's like, nope, I've surrendered. I'm not getting in the way.
He's a smart lad.
That's how you stay alive.
13.
Hits.
I'd love to roll some dice, please. Just any.
Diego Borgia after that jab.
Okay. I'm figuring he's blocking my shot at yellow.
No, you can shoot through him.
I mean,
Okay.
I'd go for him considering the state Isabel's in.
That's a fair point. Okay. Just for shits and giggles, I want to try a stunt attack.
Oh, what kind of a stunt do you want to pull off? What kind of trick?
I want to disarm him. I'm going to shoot his musket out of his hands.
Oh, yeah.
So, do we roll it as a disarm stunt with opposed stuff, or just like a normal attack?
You roll to attack, to see if the stunt hits. To see if you
Okay.
hit. Yeah.
Okay, so just my normal rifle attack. I don't know, just thought this might be fun. I may wind up getting Isabel killed, but we'll see what happens.
I don't think you can kill me
Okay.
because I'm in the future. So I might get horribly wounded and disarmed.
That's true. So yeah, that's a successful attack, which means it automatically
You
gives
automatically
me-
gain 2 stunt points, no
Right.
matter whether or not you got any, which you did.
Right.
So I assume you're spending those toward disarm.
yes.
So you do no damage, but you basically choose to do no damage, but you're guaranteeing you're getting stunt points.
Yeah, but it's also sending his bayoneted rifle 1d6 plus strength yards away. So.
I just
four,
rolled it.
Oh, sorry. So knocking his rifle 3 yards away. Weirdly, it knocks it towards me.
Oh,
And I think that's probably an oversight on their part, right? Because they assume most people do melee, but it probably should be 1d6 plus the
perception or something.
the
I think.
the attribute you use to make the attack.
Will be based on your
yeah.
damage because strength's what you're using to hurt people.
Okay, then yeah.
So actually, I would
if
use
it-
your perception if that's. 'Cause
So that's another yard. So 4 yards instead of 3. Yeah.
So like here.
Yeah.
Give me a
Okay.
moment.
That was pretty cool.
Like he's occupied fighting it, like hand fighting with, well, not hand fighting, but like melee fighting with your cuirassier, and then plink, it just hits it just the right way that he's like, oh, he fumbles with it and ends up launching it away from himself. It's like, what? Oh no, why did that happen? Who shoots for a rifle? Who does that?
A rifleman.
It's huge. It's a super rifle. I'm just kidding. Super musket. A thunk. Yeah, he's unarmed now. I'm gonna roll a new morale for him because he's now disarmed.
Yeah.
That's not good for him. Well, unfortunately, he's a brave. Let's check how hard that is. Hold on. How brave are you? Not brave. How foolish are you? Because at this point, you guys really should just surrender.
Yeah.
But you guys might
Three
be.
of these guys are unconscious. One's already surrendered, and one's about to get his shit kicked in.
It's pretty low. Even with the bonus, that's not great. Yeah, no, that guy throws his hands up. Because he got disarmed. He has reduced the number again, so the last person has to check morale.
Pretty
He's
sure
willing.
he keeps going, yeah.
This guy's got faith.
Yeah, he's still
Faith of the
fights
heart.
on.
Yes.
Isabel Dumas.
Arthur would be so happy.
So do I. So we're charged.
That hits.
Sweet.
Some points first.
You get some points, huh?
Mighty Blue.
Okay.
Nice. 17.
Still standing.
Better than he ever did.
He is going to back up.
Feeling like a true survivor. Looking like a little kid.
Subject of darkness, I strike you down! He fires.
Doesn't he need to reload? Or did he reload last
He
time?
had rapid reload.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can he at least shoot me and be consistent?
13. Does that hit you?
Who,
It
me?
hits me.
Cuirassier.
Yeah, it hits me.
Oof.
9.
No damage.
Clang.
But you have 2 stunt points to spend. Pierce armor's not going to make me go down, though.
Well, Pierce
No,
armor,
it doesn't.
because you are wearing cuirass.
You don't get stunt points off of damage.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah.
No, but the first roll was a 2-5-2.
Oh, yeah. I
Yep.
see.
So yeah, they would pierce armor if it's 2. I thought it was 3 for some reason.
No, so that takes the damage. That reduces armor from 7 to 3, which means I take 4, which means I'm at 3 HP.
Luciano Bianchi.
Finished it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have the glaive out to the side and aim to take one of his legs as I charge.
Ah.
16, and I still can't get up.
Yeah. See, if you stun attack, you'd guaranteed get stun points. All 2 of them. You defeat him.
Yay.
Yeah, so I feint with the aiming of his legs, and just before it's about to hit, I throw the back end and just hit him square on the forehead.
Dunk. And just slumps against the door and falls over.
All right. Time to tie up and loot the survivors.
Yeah, I very out of breath and bloody point the saber at the other 2 and say, you will collect all the you will tie up your comrades.
Right.
I'm going to use them as the labor to do the looting and the tying.
Yeah. So tie everybody up.
Okay,
Loot
so
them.
you tie everyone up. They'll comply. They recognize their position right now.
And let's see if we can't finish searching this catacomb. Still have this door, and we got this door.
So we've also got back up here to unsmoke,
Oh yeah.
de-smoke.
I need to take a breather.
Yeah, you do that. You take a breather. We'll handle the searchy search and the tie.
Yes, you can look over, make
No.
sure the prisoners don't escape.
Yeah, I'll take a breather while watching them and while you explore.
Yeah, when Diego gets closer. It's probably best if we don't tell the instructors what I shouted.
I don't remember what you shouted.
Good.
You don't want to be known as Bianchi the Bear?
Well,
Ah.
I do have the bear claw on my chest, but I think I use it as a intimidation thing. Or...
It's okay. I'd have to bite my tongue on shouting Santiago, so, you know.
That is fair. Shall we
So, yeah.
try this door?
Yeah.
Door's locked.
Let me see.
Oh,
if I...
I looked at them. Do any of you have the keys to this place?
He does. They point to the officer who's...
I take the keys and throw them to Diego.
Yeah, we're taking all of their stuff off of them, yes. Oh, okay, so yes, I'll unlock this door.
Oh yeah. If you put what they had, GMO, I'll add it to the loot.
Yeah, I'll do that in a moment.
What
You
happened
find
to that nail?
a darkened tomb with no torchlight. But you do see atop each of the cross sections there a tiny setting sun inlaid in platinum.
Ooh, well.
Well, we can come back and open these and take those.
Roll intelligence, religious lore.
I'll just do intelligence. Yep. I got stop points.
Haha. 14. Does it get it? Probably not that hard to know this. Yeah, it's not that hard. You recognize that these are tombs of the saint, not the saints, the companions of the saint. These are the equivalent would be like disciples, to put it that way. But these companions, the reason the room is unlit is because it is believed that their souls are the light that guide the faithful.
I'm hearing good loot. Good loot. Good loot.
I'm hearing platinum, yeah. So, but first, let's go ahead and see what's.
So, can I get extra information, please?
Oh yeah, that's right. Some points.
It is believed that they would be buried with the weapons of their heroism and their equipment. And further, these would be. Their arms would only, among the church faithful, their arms would only be unearthed in the event of launching a new liberation crusade, a liberation holy war, I should say.
Uh-oh.
Which, should such a thing occur, that is when supposedly that is when Saint Solar returns to free the faithful from oppression. But you're never supposed to take them out before then, because it's considered only an oppressor would dare thieve from such heroes of the setting of the continent.
I'm not a part of that religion, no.
Well, I don't think they're going anywhere in the next few minutes, so.
Can I put like free wariness?
Yeah.
I'm just using the last of it, just
use it. Yeah.
But I'll let Diego know exactly what.
Huh. See what's through here.
So it's sacrilegious, but probably extremely valuable.
You open the door, and in lies a grand secret that will be revealed next time. But that is the first half of the flashback. I believe we have another flashback moment next week, I believe, as our good... I'm correct in that. I think only the one is missing. Our Tin Islander.
No, I'm missing as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
this is going to be the two
it's
of us.
it's a good thing to say that I'm taking the prisoners back up, or
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
You're starting to get the prisoners settled up top and stuff like that.
Cool.
Because those two, now that they surrendered arms, they're on their honor and parole that they're gonna no, we're not gonna. We've surrendered. We're gonna honor that. Especially Church Guards faithful like that would hold to that. So, but and before I get further away, I'm gonna say it here, so you can. So it's on. Here you get some experience, which will also be spill over to our absent friend, as you will tell him of your exploits. You all gain
Experience and loot.
Experience. You will gain 400 XP.
Sweet.
So, as someone who's never used experience points before, what's like the next level up?
It's 2,000.
Okay.
It's in the book off the top of my head. I don't know what page.
I have it written down as 1,000.
No, it's 2,000. It's page 28.
Okay.
Basically, it's 2,000 per level until you hit from 5 to 6, and it goes up to like 3,000 per level.
But for now, for all of you who are watching, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very much for playing. And we'll see what secrets lie next time. Have a good one.